Oh, did I not? I hope I. Come on. I did the best out of a bad start. Ugh. Yay! Okay. Howdy, people. Howdy, howdy. Um, yeah. I'm just gonna stream the Snoot Game. Uh, I don't. I don't know why. I don't. Uh, I'd rather just not be alone right now. That's, I think that's the thing I don't want to do. So streaming might help with not feeling as alone as I usually do, as I would if I just didn't just sat down and played a video game. So, you know, bleh. Yeah. So we're gonna be playing the Snoot Game. I'm gonna be playing it. I know. I And please, I know I sound tired. It's a mixture of tired and just being done. So I'll be playing this new game. I know. Definitely not what I was gonna play today. Today is gone. Nothing close to what I thought it was. Let's just put that fucking simple, broad and fucking simple, because that's how I feel right now. Yeah. Um, I think that's the best way to put it for right now. How I feel. I don't feel good. So if you're asking how do you feel, shit. So yeah. But I'd rather not just do nothing. I'd rather not have just a 50-minute stream. So we're gonna be playing this for not actually long. I don't know how long I'll be playing. I'll probably be playing for a while. Yeah. Yesterday I ended it at a good. I just ended it at a. It ended it. I ended it at another spot, but I'm probably gonna continue playing for a while. Um, I don't know how long, so I should just say long. Sorry for the long intro, but yeah. Um. Oh, whoops! That's not what I meant to do. Load. Yeah. So if you want to know, this morning is why I'm feeling down. This morning is not gone to plan. I went at all, and I'm not great, and it really sucks. It really does. So, and the thing is, I don't want to throw off the vibe over there with the Willow and them. So I decided to just leave because I'd rather not just be a kind of a dick to people. That's not what I want to do, because I'm gonna be strictly real. I probably would have been more of a negative Nancy and more of a negative, just a dick to people, and I'd rather not be that. Especially in someone else's stream, because I wouldn't be streaming. So yeah. So if you ask, yeah. But anyway, let's just get off that. We're making the best of a shitty start. I was gonna be the original title, but then I took out the explicit, so we're starting with making a bad one a good one. Yay! Okay, give me a sec so I can just get into the right headspace just to continue. Okay, let's go. We got this. The following morning, Monday morning, I haven't been able to focus on much lately. Hold a second. Let me just send a message before I continue. Sorry. What are we talking about? Sorry. Anyway, I haven't been able to, I haven't been able to focus much. That's literally me, but mine's a disease. Well, learning a disability? Something? I don't know. I don't care. Anyway, okay. Anyway, let's just start on the nothing else. I don't care about anything else other than stream. Okay. Okay. I haven't been able to focus on much lately. Me. My original plan is in absolute tatters. Oh god. Same, bro. As opposed to staying silent and not facing any conflict, I'm now all buddy buddy with the school reject club. And there's Nazer and Naomi as well, and all their issues. At any moment, I feel like I'm going to get found out. Trish would certainly beat me senseless. Fang might as well. Definitely Nazer. All this shit happened because I can't. Like, all this shit happening. I can't even get into my favorite hobby. I don't make a single forum post today. I haven't made a single forum post in 3 days. I stared out at my phone screen and see a threads posted it. Yet, I have nothing to say. Wait, it's already 7? Fuck me, I drag my feet too much. I sprint the rest away to school. Luckily, I'm able to sink into homeroom without the teacher. Teacher molested people for a tardy pass. Oh god. Guys, just stick by in the daily slog in all things. Lunch runs and eventually lunch comes to pass. I grab packaged lunch from the omnivore line and begin looking for a place to sit. By now, it's foreign cognition. I already know what happens next. Anon! Right on cue. Fuck, I have to deal with her and him. Naomi rushes over, followed by Nazar. Yeah, but I'd rather not deal with her anymore today. No, please, let's not. Let us not. Let us not do that. Let us do anything but continue our conversation from earlier. Come on, Anon. Let's continue our conversation from earlier. You know about extracurriculars like gardening club. I don't think I have the time. I'm way behind on some of my classes already. You're talking about music, aren't you? You're talking about music, aren't you? Naomi. My name's Damien, but my name's Nazar now. But I'm Nazar, but a little darker. I'm Damien, but a little deeper. Naomi, please stop memorizing the schedules of new students. Sorry, but I did help Anon pick his electives. Why did I agree to padding out my credits with new subjects? I never thought I'd live to regret zoning her out. Naomi places a finger on her chin. For a moment, stares into space. Suddenly, her face lights up. I would rather kill myself than do that, Naomi. I'm gonna be strictly real with you. I'd rather kill myself. Wait, why don't you share a class with Fang? Why not ask her? Wait. What? Wait, don't you share a class with Fang? Why not ask her? I'm sure she'd lend a hand. I don't know. She's usually busy with her own work, and I don't want to bother her more than I already do every day. It couldn't hurt to ask. Though, right? Just a thought. Anyway, will you be joining us for lunch again? I need to think of something fast. Sorry, I already promised Fang I'd be eating with her. Smooth. Oh. I'm glad to hear you're trying to be better friends with Fang. Yeah. This is a welcome surprise. Right. Actually, she doesn't eat in the cafeteria, does she? Didn't she tell you? She hangs out with her band in the auditorium. Wait, didn't she tell you? She hangs out with her band in the auditorium. You allowed to do that? I've asked Principal Skinner before. He sees no issue with it. Huh. Anyways, I don't want to keep them waiting. See ya. Have fun. Thank God. They're off my back. Right. Bye-bye. Hello, my name is Markiplier. What the fuck? Hello, my name is Markiplier, and I made a really good movie from what I hear. I've not watched Iron Lug, and I'm gonna watch Iron Lug? I'm killing myself. Iron Lung. I turn away from the two and leave them behind. Now that I'm in front of the auditorium, when it isn't crowded for once, I get a decent look around the foyer. The walls are vine covered as anywhere else in the building, but the ones here have small magenta flowers blooming on them, here and there. I suppose there's different kinds of vines. Wouldn't make I guess there's different kinds of vines. I suppose there's different kind of vines. Wouldn't make wouldn't make much sense otherwise. Never really thought about it until now. I open the door to see Faye's gang lazing about with him. Reed is messing around with some box on the table. Fang and Trish are sitting on the first row seats, chattering to each other. I put my hand on the door handle and hesitate and then pull it open. The squawk of the door, the squeak of the door echoes through the near empty auditorium. And immediately, all three turns their heads and stare. There's an awkward pause that goes on for just a little bit too long. Eventually, Fang calls out from her seat. What the hell are you doing? What the hell are you doing here, dweeb? Hiding from Naomi. Fang throws her head back and goes limp in the shitty wooden chairs. Ugh, that bitch. True. Dot. Fang lifts her head back up. Fine, you can stay. Her voice is right about here. Her voice is a little more than Olivia, a little more alive than Olivia. Because Olivia's way down here, and she's way more consistent. So, anyway, fine, you can stay. I go sit a few yards back from Fang and Trish on the theater seat. Reed turns back to that device he was messing with before. Looks like a projector. You don't like Naomi? Huh? What was your first fucking clue? That stupid bitch acting high and mighty all the time. Hey, Fang. Hey, Fang. Look at me. I'm super smart and nice to everyone, and everyone likes me. So if you disagree with me, I get the moral high ground no matter what. Fang lets out some combination of a snort and a sigh. No different than Nazer. What a couple. Whatever. What's she doing to bother you? He's pestering me about little things. About every little thing since I joined the school started. Granted, she's been a big help in some cases, but geez, overbearing sometimes. Fang? Her voice was all the way up here. Fang? I'll say, sometime in the first semester, she ended up helping me with the major science project. We only had a day to do the whole thing. Waiting until the last day for a major grade? It doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. Shut up. Anyways, Naomi insisted on helping me, and I just went along with it. She ended up just bossing me around for 8 hours. Did you guys forget I was here too? Oh, I love this game. I love this game. Oh, I need to get mods. I want you. God, I want both of them at the same damn time. Guys, I need a polyamorous mod, bro. They need to make a polyamory mod. Bro, Let me have two bad bitches at the same damn time. Fucking two bad bitches at the same damn time. At the same damn time. At the same damn time. Sorry, I love. There's so many songs about fucking two bitches at once. Or making out with two bitches at once. Or having the two bitches make out with each other. By the way, when I say bitches in this context, I don't mean it in a demeaning way to women. I mean it in just mostly a way to just refer to people. I don't mean it in any demeaning way, and I just want to let that be said. Whenever I say bitches, I never mean it in a demeaning way. It just means that you're either acting like a bitch, or it's a part of the song, or it's just mean. Alright. What were you talking about, Trish? Trish pulls up a cardboard tube out of her backpack. Pops the top of the tube. Pulls up a roll of poster and unfurls it. This, ta-da, our first poster. Fuck that. Fuck you for that t-shirt. Burn drama. It's an interesting name. And what's with the date on it? We need an actual show, not some dumb school show. We actually need people who matter to show our genius to. Wait, no. I need to redo Chris's words. We need an actual show, not some dumb school show. We need actual people who matter to show our genius to. Genius? We're like really stupid Asian. I hate this game, bro. Half the time I'm just like, yeah, I can't say that word. I don't know, Trish. Yeah, I'm with Bang on the phone. Bear glares at Trish. Levels they got at me was akin to a very dull knife. You don't even know how good we are. That was simply a practice session. Just since you're Nazar's friend too, just know he ruined our first concert, right, Fang? Yeah, if he hadn't invited all those cocksuckers. Still, I think... Damn! It doesn't matter what you think. It doesn't matter what you think. Whoa, where did that come from? Why you say fuck me for? I'm just standing here. I'm trying to give my opinion. I'm sitting right here. While you two are talking, I'm giving my opinion on the other side of the bench. Because I was sitting on the fucking bench. I was sitting on the goddamn bench. Fuck you. Let's drop it for now. My tuna sandwich is getting cold. Grins in victory. Dude, You got told. What the fuck am I doing? What the fuck am I doing? I'm dead if I out myself well outnumbered here. Trish tore me out like she knew I was there. Had to happen eventually. I pray that's not the case. Finally got to open my omnivore lunch. A BLT with some chicken nuggets and an orange. I take my first bite and the sword and are you kidding me? I cram as much of the sandwich into my mouth as I can close the box. Reed puts the projector on the corner of the room. Trish makes for the exit with Fang. I follow after, cheeks still filled with food. Next class is music. That's right. I'll be walking with Fang then. The three all wave goodbye, and Fang turns towards our shared class. May as well make some small talk. So, what's your favorite band, Fang? My favorite band, huh? Maybe it'll be something like the Skinks, or maybe the Fossils. Oi, there's some. Oh God, okay. Oi, that's some British taste. I'm British. A Tuesday in it. Oi, there's some pretty British taste, yeah. She turns away to hide her snicker. Shut it. I'm sure your favorite band is much better. I'm into bummer rock, obscure hipster shit, anime openings and game list. Cause I could go with boomer rock. Boomer rock, I just got it. Obscure hipster shit. Fuck no. And anime. Fang holds a hand to her beat. God, you're such a dweeb. I flash her the biggest shit-eating grin. At least I don't. At least I don't need a lozenge to listen to it. Oi, love. Didn't share my taste to get riled on. Bit rude, innit? Oh God, fuck it. I gotta clip that. Oh, I gotta clip this and send this to Willow trying to do a British fucking accent. I gotta send this. I think if I can't send it to the British person I know, I think I'd get murdered. That's a quick way of getting brutally. Can I say? I don't. Hold a second. Let me look up something. Say. I can't say that word. Can't say that word. Good to know. Anyway. The two of us banter with each other with increasingly strong British accents all the way to class. The stupid define a treble clef. I don't know what a treble clef is. I don't care about this shit. It won't be useful ever. Fuck this. Who can I cheat off of? I lean back in my uncomfortable chair, hoping to pop my spine back in place. Wait, why don't you share that? Don't you share a class with Fang? Why not ask her? I'm sure she'll be happy to lend a hand. I crane my neck looking for Fang. She's at her own desk, filling out her assignment pages easily, drumming her own fingers on the desk, almost like she's strumming on it. That's the other thing. Who the fuck made guitars? Fuck trying to memorize memory frets or whatever the fuck. Oh shit, she's looking at me now. She tilts her head and taps the seat. Oh! I respond with an eye roll and finger guns at my temple. Is she... My thumb hammers drops a fake die on my seat. And shakes her head, returning to her assignment with a tiny smile gracing her beak. Do I have... You know what? We'll see. We'll see if lewd images will get me banned. The last one was pretty tame. Pretty PG. Well, not PG. I should say it was PG-13. Nothing was showed, though. It's lewd images, not 18 plus images. The paper we need to finish. Fuck me. How the hell are we supposed to finish this by the end of class? It can't hurt to ask though, right? Maybe Neon Nero had a good point. I hope that's not like a slur or something. Still interrupting Faye might piss her off. Fuck. I'll flip a coin. Fuck. Fucker. Guess that's that. Might as well get it over with. I sink out of my chair and go to the ground. She jumps in her chair. How did you get... Don't scare me like that. Sorry. She looks at her work and she only has a quarter done. Fuck. So, you seem to be capable of deciphering the dead languages. What? Can you help me with it? Can you help me with this? My teacher was my theater speech was talking about how we literally do shit like that. Where we where we replace the end of the this with a D. Do you want to help me with this? Help you with the assignment? Yes, I don't get any of this. It's all moon runes to me. How'd you even join this class? Only elective that had an open spot apparently, even though it's mid-semester, and I'm expected to be at the level everyone has been on all year. Ling leans her head down and holds her hand on top of her mother. I'm guessing that's supposed to be like pinching your nose? Whatever. It's fine if the teacher gives the green light. What the actual fuck? What the fuck am I looking at right now? What in the blue fuck am I looking at?
It'll be fine.
Jump several inches.
What are you doing here?
And what's with the costume? Reed is overly inflated T-Rex costume.
Gotta get a signature for my absence, Snoot Man. Anyways, Mr. Jingo doesn't care if you use like partners and stuff. He just wants the work done.
I see. I didn't know you were also the school mascot, Reed.
There's like pockets in here, man. You get to bring a lot of cool stuff as long as you clean it after.
I'm not even gonna bother at this point.
Thanks, Reed. All's good, man. All's good, man.
Reed gets up and goes to the teacher's desk in the corner of the room. I turn to Fade expectantly.
I'm not getting up. I'm not getting up. Get your crap and sit down already.
Thanks. I love partnering with the goth person at our school.
Jesus, you suck at this.
No shit. I don't know what half this shit is.
God. If they tell you about treble clef notes in elementary. It's E, G, D. Wait, it's E, G, B, D, F for treble, and G, B, D, F, A for bass.
How the hell do you know any of this? Then Anon then realized he's horrendously fucking stupid.
I've been playing music since pre-K.
Roll with it. So does it take long to learn that horrid thing? I point at the class electric guitar.
Nah, I started with piano. I didn't get my first guitar till freshman year.
Oh. Piano. Isn't that the hardest one? I have no clue what I'm talking about.
Maybe for some, but I started early and got ahead. My grandma had an old piano she would let me mess around with. She would try to get me to play all kinds of songs, mostly church stuff, because she wanted me to be a little goody two-shoes like she was. It was fun. Then I started taking piano lessons privately because my mom saw that I was interested in it. And in middle school, I joined the band for a while. Only quit because of marching season. I was not wearing that dumb uniform.
Bing gets a strange expression, a mix between blush and a scowl, as she returns back to her snappy attitude.
You done with that yet? It's taking you way too long. And I'd rather have you out of my life, you dumb bitch.
Cute. I show her the half-finished worksheet. I still don't get this fucking part.
It's literally 3 classifications. It's really easy.
It doesn't list them.
Did you even read the page?
Fade then grabs the paper and points to the top right. In a small box are listed 3 types: wood, bass, woodwind, brass, and percussion. Oh.
Do you still need help with this, or do you have it from here?
Of course I have it. I know this shit. It's just 3 fucking categories. Percussion is simple enough. Getting the difference between the woodwind and brass is a bit harder, right? You know your stuff, band stuff. I hear a sigh from Faye.
I can't believe this.
What is it?
Why did you leave your old school?
What? Where did that come from?
Just wondering. Just wondering? No, I think I know the answer.
Why do you care?
You're here for just 2 weeks, and already you've wedged yourself in with my friends.
I don't think I really had a choice there, Faye. I just wanted to cruise through this year. I'm not good with friends.
Sorry, just had a feeling. I haven't gotten many friends in a few years. It's like I make people avoid me. I don't like new people.
That's weird.
Fuck them, you know?
Sure. Sure.
You act like you have a hard time socializing. I'm not seeing it. Makes me think you didn't leave your old school out of necessity, but because you fucked up royally. I know your kind.
What did Fang mean by what did Fang mean by that? It just came out of nowhere. I mean, gee. We're talking about how she couldn't get any friends, and now she wants to know about that. Oh God, I'm getting hot. It's trash. First told Fang, and now she knows everything. Play dumb. Hopefully that works.
I have
no clue what you're talking about.
Honestly, me neither. You're just some loser that knows nothing about music. You come from your cave where even your parents must have wanted you gone. And yet you know both my science and music partner, on top of worming your way into with my band and my friends, and on what is there to understand.
He's laughing.
Hey, you okay? That's funny, come on. I almost miss when you leave and start finding your own friends.
What did you say, Fang? With her eye roll, she returns to scrolling through her phone again. I seriously wonder what she meant.
I gotta go.
You're leaving so soon?
I'm going to the bathroom, stupid.
... She knows! But how? She left her phone on the desk. I can see the imprint of a password illuminated by the room's lamp. It wouldn't be right. I have to know. I reach over to pick up the phone. Some movement in the corner of I saw it. Why is Reed still here? Snurk.
Oh, thank Raptor. Jesus, he's asleep.
Put the phone down, you dick! Fake's password is... Wait, only one key is smudged. It's worked until now. Ah, the message out. Oh God, I hate this. Why am I going through her phone? Nah, I'm not reading this. God damn it, Anon. The fuck is wrong with you? I set the phone back where it was. I glanced back at Reed to confirm he's still unconscious. What's another secret to keep? It's each one is just building on the last. The growing ball in my gut threatens to make me violently ill. Oi! Huh? I'm startled as Faye retakes her seat. Did you manage to do anything on the sheet? I simply shake my head as I show her the incomplete worksheet. She sighs frustrated. Look, if I'm being a bother. It's simple, you dweeb. Fang begins breaking down the questions. Her tone was condescending. Her tone is less condescending than when we initially started. The way she explained it, it was infinitely better than Mr. Django did at the start of the class. Over time, the sleep slowly filled in. Things finally started to click now. It looks like you got a hang of it, this bit. Good job, dork. I hate the main character a little bit. He's such a loser. He's such a fucking loser. Loser. Fang smirks a bit. I see a chance to strike. It helps to have an actually decent teacher. A slight red tint tells me I was right on the mark. There's also a steady thump 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 of her tail on the back of her seat. To clue me in, I can't help thinking of tugging on the appendage. My bud. Wait, the thumping. Thump 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 thump. Hey, is your tail drumming right now? Oh. Oh, that kinda. I'm feeling out of rhythm. Thinking of a new song. Is that normally part of the creative process? Maybe, maybe not. Are you done with the packet yet? I groaned. Still half a page left. That's a crossword puzzle. That's a crossword puzzle. I'm not helping if you can't do that. I know. I resort to the good old logic to solve the crossword puzzle. The longest, the shortest words are easy enough to figure out. But, thanks for helping me with the assignment, I mean. Yeah, sure. There's a red tint again. I'll help again. I mean, if you need it. Really? Thanks. Yeah, just... That's about to piss off to the last period. Crap, I still got a few words. I guess the last few words and rush over to the teacher's desk to turn it in. She's not that bad once you get to know her. Guess he was right after all. God, I feel like a jerk now. It's been a couple days since I snooped on Fang's phone. The guilt is still weighing on me, but I found a new way to cope with it. Even more aggressive shitposting on Hungarian steak sampling vlog site. What the fuck? And I would be enjoying my day by myself in my apartment, playing video games, shit posting. Saturday after all. Except I'm walking to school. Fuck my life. As it turns out, the school keeps a log with of what the Wi-Fi bandwidth goes to. An IT guy wasn't too thrilled to see that I'd be using it to download the entire Saturn collection. Spears sentenced me to 1 week campus beautification for using taxpayer money to download a few gigs of that videos. Well, now I know the space to tour it out a bit more. As I get closer to the dreaded building, more I thought of ditching crosses my mind. But then I thought of Principal Spears pops up, and a violently pile drives into I don't know. Weird thought, but enough to discourage me from ditching. So here I am, walking to the side where the gardens of the school is. I can see others here as well, probably all here for detention. Wait a second, isn't that Fang? Why is she talking to the green weirdo from before? God damn it! God damn it! Wait a second, are they getting closer? No, I am. Why did I walk up to them? Seeing Fang only makes the goal more intense. I cast my gaze aside instead. Most of the flower buds are still submerged for the winter, but a few are peeking out. Who the fuck is this? Oh, I already have a great voice for her. Never mind.
I see you admiring our work. The gardening club takes much pride in our flowers.
Bullshit! For such a large girl, she's surprisingly stealthy.
Good morning, Rosa. Good morning, Rosa. Ready for today? See, it is beautiful day for gardening, isn't it?
Why the fuck what accent did I give her? I don't fucking know, and I don't, what do you want to be here?
Rose? Rosa's the head of the gardening club.
Judging by Fang's tone, she must have been through this kind of detention multiple times already.
Oh, does he want to join our club? Is that why he's here? Stella, we have a new member. Oh, wonderful.
My eyes drain to a green stego who I immediately recognized from that encounter with the cards. Hey, you're that weird stego from the other day. Her face falters ever so slightly. Did I get the wrong person?
My name's Stella, and I'm not weird.
Nope, wrong one. Wrong voice.
My name's Stella. I'm not weird.
Right. So, what's with the pocket raptors?
I was just saying what my terror guidebook told me. The work of an astrologer is to show people what fate has in store for them.
God, I want you. God, I want all of the cast, bro. What the fuck? This has not in like the previous game, I was like, okay. Liz is like, obviously she's hot, but she's not my type. Maya, I'd rather not get abused. That's a simple fact. But in this game, they're all hot, and most of them have decent personalities.
And that's what I do.
An astrologer? Astrologer? Really?
But there's always those who aren't able to accept their fortune tells.
Oh God, I can't say this. Her eyes, sorry, Rose's eyes look like they're like a little mismatch. I think these are all characters from actual Goodbye Volcano High. Okay, but seriously, what the fuck are you talking about? A, that's really stupid. 2, astrology is really stupid. And thirdly, that sounds something out of a bad video game. Man, you're just why is my character such a dick? Forgot 4chaner. My character is such an asshole. Can I kill this guy?
No.
The sulky Stego is pulled into a hug by the happy Hispanic girl.
There, Stella. You're still my friend. No matter how much black arts you believe.
Oh, I hope that's not a racist joke.
You're one to talk about believing in black hearts, Rosa. You and your magic dino in the sky. Yeah, but you're lucky.
I'm not doing that.
I pincha padra panjana. You're lucky I don't.
Get your asses out front now! The caveman bellows reverberates through the entire school. Even though I'm sure he wasn't using the PA system. Not wanting to piss him off even more, I follow the other where principal said, where it has few students gathered in front of him. I only recognized the guy Trish had in a headlock that one day.
I didn't expect you of all people to get detention.
It takes me a moment to realize talking to me. I use too much of the school's bandwidth.
What? Spears catch you downloading porn in the library or something?
No, I was just torrenting like TV shows that I can't get on cable. She raises an eyebrow, like she can't believe that but it doesn't follow it up. She must never find out about Saturn. I'm glad you can make it, Anna. I think that's just about everyone. Not that he gave me much of a choice. You can thank Naomi. That can get you off. You can thank Naomi that I got you off on campus beautification. She was quite adamant that it would be more constructive than homeroom detention. Again? God damn it. First my schedule, then my lunch, then the lunch cart, then now this. Can't she just leave me alone already?
All right. I'm sure you're all familiar with Rosa. She'll be supervising today. I hear a bad word from her about any of you.
I think I can fill in the rest. Spears nods to Rosa, and who reminds me of Naomi, with how overly happy she looks. So she's a Latina. Well, call me Shadow the Hedgehog because I love Latinas. That's not my Shadow voice.
My voice of Shadow's right about here, but you're a beta cuck.
Don't.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm trying to give her like a little bit of like a Spanish, like a hint of an accent, but not go too much where it just sounds racist.
Thank you all for coming to help with campus beautification.
Oh, Spanish. Yeah, fuck it. Good enough for me. If we all work together, then we all should have a good time. Pinche pendejo. Pinche pendejo.
We can get it done before you know it.
How can anyone be so enthusiastic about coming to school on the weekend?
So by the end of the day, we need to get the weeding done in the gardens, as well as replanting the older flowers. And some vines are already trimmed back.
Ugh.
Make sure you get a pair of gloves and return them before you leave.
Raise their hand.
Fingerless don't count.
Please lower her hand.
You should all pair off to split the work evenly. Decide amongst yourselves.
Man, even detention. The partner curse haunts me. Everyone almost immediately groups off. Leaving me just and take a wild guess who it is. Else it is.
I don't like how often this is happening.
Can't say I'm a big fan either.
Whatever. Let's just take vine trimming and get over with this.
Then you start heading over to the ladder and sets up near the wall. Wait, don't you need gloves? Weren't you with Ryan and Willow a bit? I was with Willow. I was on Willow's stream. I just I was not feeling it. I was not a lot of. All I'm gonna put it as I was not feeling. Fucking mid game and hopped on genuine peak. I mean, I wouldn't call it a mid game. It was mostly just a feeling thing where whenever I started this stream, I was not feeling I was not in the best mood, and I didn't want to be in a bad mood on Willow's stream, mainly because my stream was not, because I couldn't play Helldivers and stream, so I kind of had to just, so you know, I wanted to get off her stream, not to be a dick on her, just be an asshole. Yeah. Because, like, you know, it's a thing of, well, if I'm in a bad mood, why should I make Willow feel? You feeling alright, twin? Today's just not gone as I wish it did. A lot of shit went wrong today. Well, not wrong, just didn't go as planned, and I'm having to pick up the plans I had. But, you know, could be worse. But it's all fine, because I'm trying to get a goth baddie right now. So, yeah, it does happen, so. Meh. Yep. Because I thought, yeah, because I did think, you know what, I should probably just not stream today. Probably just stream tomorrow. Then I was like, no. if I don't stream today, then tomorrow I'm just gonna be bummed for the rest of the day. So I'd rather not be a bum for the rest of the day and just sit and do nothing. So, you know, glad I decided not to be a bum and stream. So I decided to be a bum while streaming. So, anyway.
What? I'm not a wuss. You get some if you're so concerned about getting a few cuts.
I don't get this chick sometimes. I get a pair of gloves and some lobsters, and rejoin Fang at the ladder. Alright,
Cool. Give me the snippy thing.
I don't like the idea with you with a weapon very much. She flashes an evil grin.
Hold the ladder steady while I do this. I've been here a few times. This is the easiest job there is, out of 3.
If you say so. Fang quickly to scale the ladder, leaving me just to hold it in place. I wish I could shitpost on my phone right now to distract myself, but my hands are occupied. Fang disregard of me is extremely clear as she carelessly lets the remnants of dead vines rain down on my head. Kinda glad I don't have hair, because I can't imagine how bad it would be having these sticky plants bits tangled in with it.
Oi, shift the ladder over.
But you're still on it.
Don't feel like getting down. Come on, you can't be that weak.
Whatever, I shimmy the ladder. Things late, making the process more difficult. Damn my scrawny arms.
Alright, this is good.
She goes back to clipping the vines, dropping them on my head. It's starting to build up on my shoulders and neck now. And now the spotted vines start to itch. Hey, I remain focused. She remains focused as she drops the largest clump directly on my face. Hey! Never mind. The follow-up clump is even bigger and lands in my mouth. Dead vegetation above. I try to last.
Bang!
Through my blurred vision, I can make out Fang's tail slowly shift side to side. Just gonna take a screenie of that. Don't worry, guys. I'm not. Anyway, an evil idea comes to mind to get her attention. There's a less evil one, too, that I just shock her. What the fuck is the... Trying to think here. What should I do? Well, I know which one I'm doing. Okay. I reach out to her as she drops another clump in my eye, blinding me. I blindly grasp my fingers grasp something covered in scales. I give the astonishing sharp tug. There's a shrill cry above me. That got her attention. Stop dropping shit. Ow! Suddenly, stars explode in my sight, and paired eyes, I fall backward. There's a ring in my ears. I try to blink, and the vines start in the. Try to blink the vines and the stars away.
Never do that again.
You what? The fuck did I do?
Fucking pervert.
What the fuck did I do? What I see, my Fig has her wings drawn out behind her, and her hands clasped onto something also behind her. I think I fell on a flower bed behind us. It's sort of soft, actually.
You pulled my tail.
I thought that was your ankle.
Why the fuck would you think my tail was my ankle?
Because I couldn't see, because you kept dropping fucking vines in my eye.
Okay. So you pull my fucking tail, you perverted fuck?
You weren't listening to me. I was trying to tell you to stop. We're both out of breath and staring daggers at each other. My eyes still blurry. I still am starting to itch now because of the plant. Thing is protectively holding her tail as if I pull it again.
What? Why is your face all red?
I was trying to tell you. These vines fucking hurt.
That makes no sense at all. Oh, wait. Yeah, human.
This is another discarded vine on my face.
Cut that out!
I could report you for allergies abuse.
That's the weakest threat I've ever heard. Actually, in general, you seem a bit milk.
The fuck ever that word is.
Around people. What gives?
I start prying off some of the vines stuck to my clothes. It's like why waste time on certain people, you know? Wouldn't be worth my time to do something crazy. Fang leans forward on the ladder and pretends to be hurt.
Am I not worth your time?
Some people certainly aren't. It's never meant to amount to anything in life, do anything important. She drops a smug expression for a second.
Anyway, you should get up. Rosa will kill you if she sees you crumpled her stupid flowers.
A yell coming from across the school ground.
He what? He what?
Shit. Hurry up. Hang on. I try and lean up. The bush is intertwined with my clothes. I'm stuck. You actual. Rosa scrumbles over and starts pulling at her hair when she sees me stuck in a bush.
Estúpido. ¿Qué?
I can't do Spanish that well, but I'm trying to learn.
Estúpido. ¿Qué clase de rectificar excusa de hambre es eres?
Shit Spanish. I haven't taken Spanish in a year.
Wait, your position.
She points to burning fingers at Thing.
You pushed him?
Wait, hold a second. Hold a second. Goes a shell. Goes a shade peaker. Paler. Oh no, I fell on my own. Sorry.
Sorry? Sorry? What kind of Pedro manages...
Pendejo.
Sorry? What kind of pendejo manages to fall in a middlemost red Camilla's that hard on his own?
I shrug apologetically.
I I just do you have any idea how hard those are to get? Name? What is your name?
Anon?
Oh, Anon. Anon. Why are you still here in there? Get up, Nino. Get up. Anon, why are you still there? Get up, Nino. Get up.
She grabs my hand and whoa! Are you trying to rip my arm off? She grabs bicep proudly.
I say all the time, outside work is good for your health.
I think I'll stick to stealing the occasional protein bar from the stock. From Nazar stock.
And wait, Anon, why is your face so red?
Vines. I guess I have an allergy.
Oh no. Oh no. You must stop working on vines then.
She points back at Fang.
You, get down from there. You're both switching to weed. Ugh. All right, whatever. Go now. Go now. No more tripping.
Her voice is not the best. We exchange our equipment for weeding trousel. Bro. Once we get into the direct place to stick, Fang and I diligently continue in silence for a bit.
Why did you lie? Why did you lie earlier?
Hmm?
About how I kicked you?
Spur of the moment, I guess. Seems like the easiest way to get out of getting in more trouble.
Sure.
What do you mean, sure? What do you mean, sure?
Sure, it was the easy way to get out of trouble. It was the easiest way to get out of trouble. Why did you really do it?
What do you mean?
You know your reasons, your real reasons, your recto ratio.
Recto ratio? Fancy words out of you? But I don't understand.
You fucking moron. What's your motive? Why do you care? Why would you care?
Why would you care? I had to think about it for a moment. Why did I do that?
You said something before about how people won't ever amount to anything.
Oh yeah, that was
What did you mean by that?
what the fuck? Why the fuck is she so curious? I don't know. You'd probably think I'm some creep for saying this.
I already think you're a creep.
Fair, but fuck you regardless. Her retort is profoundly flipping the bird. I don't know. It's like the world's too full. And there's only going to be more people as time goes on. Eventually, we'll run out of food, resources, but culture will be far gone to really fix anything. Meg starts digging for a moment, giving a tender stare out of the corner of her eye. Midwits and morons have kids like crazy. The number of smart people in the world remains stagnant, or goes down over time. Nobody's immune to propaganda, and useful people can be indoctrinated into the right crowds. You know. I told you it'd sound weird.
No, that's actually. Wow. That's actually exactly how I feel about things.
She what? Fang is acting strangely enthusiastic all of a sudden. What? 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 I can't do the elite voice from fucking. Oh, what Halo is that from? Never mind. Don't ask.
Right? Like in all of history, you really look at it. Smart people have never once had the answers to excess. Back in the day, innovation was propelled by smart people working with other smart people, trying all sorts of new things that the masses would have hated, like rock music, right? People hated that at first. Then when my band takes off, I'll get to rub it in everyone's faces. All those cock goblins, it's like everywhere you go, hundreds of dumb people for one person of worth anything.
What'd you call it? Before excess?
Yeah, like Naomi.
Right. Oh no! I just realized why. Hmm.
Most people in the school even.
I can see it.
Maybe read, not sure.
Rosa and Stella, definitely. What the?
Neither too, unfortunately. Oh well.
What the fuck am I? What the fuck? Sorry, I had to check something. Okay, cool.
All of them sheep.
She casually brushed off everyone's side like that. What does she think of me then? If you think of, if you think so little of Rosa and Stella and everyone, why hang out with them?
I don't like being alone. You don't need to know anymore. As long as they aren't the sort of people that show up that day on concert. Those lazy, talentless, lit, talentless, talentless, inconsiderate, self-righteous, condescending excuses of peers, thinking they could just make fun of our music.
Yeah. Yeah, those guys sucked. Their insults weren't even that creative. Fang's arm jerks back violently, pulling a pulling a pulling a weed topsoil up on my jacket. Hey, what? What? Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
What's that supposed to mean?
Her eyes scrutinize me thoroughly. Oh, wow. Oh. Oh shit! My foot tastes a bit like salad today.
Damn, Garden.
This gospel I heard from classmates afterward. We both know that's a lie. I feel anxious as Fang continues to watch me. I could watch it happen as if I'm as in slow motion. Comparison dawns on her voice is low, accusatory.
You were at the show. You were at the show.
My heart stopped. There it is. I couldn't have hoped to hide it forever. Fang stands over me, her wings spread out, her shoulders shaking. How do I explain this? We're close enough friends, right? I could probably even joke about it a bit. Explain to her honestly. She'll understand by now. Why the fuck would I not? Why the fuck would I try to move past past mistakes? Explain it to her honestly. I guess honesty is the best policy. Well, Nazer did invite me to the concert, and I didn't end up going. Fang's expression hardens and crosses her arms. He told me there would be free food, so I figured why not. It's not like I knew what it was going to end up the way it did.
Why didn't you tell us you didn't go?
Because I kept seeing your psycho friend hunt down everyone who went. Why would I make myself a target?
This was only the dicks who... Did you laugh at us too?
She jabs an accusatory finger at me.
Fang, did you laugh?
I open my mouth to answer, but the words aren't coming. Fang seems to pick on my inability.
I fucking knew it.
Look, Fang, I'm sorry, alright?
I didn't... No.
No! You dick! You dick of a game! You pissed me off!
Huh? Kill yourself! Kill yourself!
Kill yourself!
I can't believe you right now.
Fang begins to storm off, and I try to chase after her. Fang, wait! But my self-defeating clumsiness seems to dissipate. My foot catches on a pile to start in guard. The world spins, and I land on my ass where we were reading. At least something broke my fall. Wait, isn't this the flower bed? Suddenly an orange terror descends upon me like Suturo lot.
Mamuta carampela di por qué está por las flores?
Sorry?
Dios mío, do you have any idea how long it takes for those to bloom? And for you just to trample on them again?
I jumped to my feet, quickly checked the damage. The accessory flower where I landed was imprinted on my outline like snow, like an angel. Just my luck. I didn't mean...
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what you meant. Once is forgivable. But twice? Twice? Okay. Whoa. Whoa.
I saved by a green Stegosaurus grabbing the mighty arms of judgment out of them.
Rosa, remember what we talked about?
Up. Nostrils like a bull.
Don't use physical force to make people hurt, alright?
Thank you.
That's what manual labor is for.
No!
Yes, of course. You, Anon, you will have to help an extra hour or two after everyone else. 2.
For flowers?
For flowers.
Are you sure? Are you sure you wouldn't rather beat me? Just beat me?
I can do both. Where did Fang go?
I did something I shouldn't have. She ran off.
You ruin flowers of friendship like you do my labor? You should go find Fang and apologize and bring her back. I don't want you to share someone's pain. You never understand them. You can never understand them.
Did this bitch just quote Naruto? Naruto? I would get shot for that. I would get shot for that. That's a shot in the back of my head by one of my close friends if they heard me say Naruto. Naruto of all things. If I wasn't being directed to leave, I would have bailed anyway. I saw her going towards the parking lot. I'll be right back.
You better. Hey, gringo.
There wasn't much cars in the parking lot. That's a bold fucking lie. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm not counting anymore. You get the idea. There wasn't many cars, so Fang shouldn't have been too hard to find. That pair of wings rustling between 2 parked cars probably hit, not sure. Silently approach, hiding behind a car lot. She's huddled around the passenger door, gushing. Wait, is she? Shit, I gotta stop her. Fang, what are you doing?
Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck knuckle.
Fang, don't bring it to a teacher's car. We'll get.
Shut the fuck up, cunts. Smuggler. I'm focused on this.
I'm over it. Why are you doing this?
It'll be fun. Why don't you join me on our joyride?
She looks at me like it's a genuine question. No, I don't. Fang, what are you doing? Stop kicking the fucking door!
Stop kicking that fucking car! Damn it, Fang. I don't know what more to say, except I'm sorry. I messed up. That was a dick move. But if you keep this up, we're going. Why do you care? We're already in detention. What's a few more days? What's a few more years? Think, Mark. Think. What's a few more years? I always make another one. To jail, Fang. Go away. You want our parents to get involved?
Fang stopped kicking the glass, drained of energy, and out of breath. Thankfully, the glass isn't even scratched. You're right at being angry at me. You're talented and skilled, and I got nothing to show for myself, and what I did was wrong. But you're better than this. Come on. You won't look my direction. At least she hasn't started kicking the car yet. Might be a good idea to give her some space. All of a sudden, I feel like I shouldn't be here.
Hey! What are you doing to my car?
We froze. Get the fuck out of Dodge! Yeah, no, I'm going back with my original drive. Fang immediately bolts towards the front door. I follow after, legs pumping furiously in an attempt to both catch up with Fang and avoid the teacher screeching at us from behind. I see Fang veer into the school. The door is closing slowly after. By the jacket on my back, I slip in just before the door shuts completely. Fang panting at the stairwell near the door. I'm sure I'm redder than I was earlier with the vine.
Why did you follow me?
Why?
Yeah, cause I'm sorry.
Her sneer returns and makes a turn away. I fucked up. Yes, I was at the concert, and yes, I laughed. I never actually expected to become your friend. Her wings block my view of her, but she hasn't left yet. I can fix this after all. I just wanted to coast through school. I was happy being a loner. I've been one. I've always been one after all. Without a word, Flame climbs the stairs. Fuck. Consider father, but her son's evidence enough. She wanted nothing to do with me. Standing there by myself, I have time to think of my own mission. If Fang leaves me alone, I'll get exactly what I want, right? Probably talk to Trish Reed into leaving me alone too. I'll get the easy life I wanted. What the fuck do I feel absolutely empty right now? I slide something over the stairs. Can today get any worse?
Karma, Karma suggests yes.
Oh. You know, I've always thought that tempting fate thing was always a dumb cliche. It still is. But maybe Stella has a good point about astrology.
Rosa.
No!
Rosa, I found our errant runaway.
I hear a shrill screech of a Latina banshee approaching.
Where did you go? Where did you go? Were you supposed to get Fang in return? Return?
Oh, right. Sorry.
You will be sorry.
There's 2 hours left of this for the student, but makes 4 for you. Don't worry, Anon. We will stay as well. Great! For the next few hours, we're grueling as hell, carrying bags of mostly rancid-smelling fertilizers back and forth, clear entire section of flower beds of weeds using only a trowel, tilling the same flower beds by hand. I don't think the phrase back-breaking labor was supposed to be literal. As expected, hombres. I could already tell by the end of the day I was already have crippling arthritis. Fang returns eventually, but still won't talk to me, just sticks nearby cutting vines. Only an hour has passed, but I'm ready to sleep for days.
Anon, we'll be replanting the flowers you destroyed.
Destroyed is a harsh word. I don't know anything about planting.
You speak nonsense. Come here and I'll teach you.
Right. She motions me to get on my knees next to her. I would happily get on my knees for this lady, for this Latina. I would happily get on my knees. I want that to be stated here and now. Every girl in this game I would get on my knees for. At the same time, BTW. At the same damn time. We are these dinosaurs at the same time. She motions.
I will dig the hole and you will place it in. Very simple.
Oh, somehow I almost dropped the flower.
Yeah.
I don't even want to think about what would happen if I mess up a third time. Rosa points at Fang, who's still aggressively trimming the vine. Oh, absolutely not. Please don't do this to me.
Fang, you want to plant some too? I'll I'll pass.
With a practiced hand, Rosa clears out a cylindrical hole deep enough for the clump to go in. All right, ready. My arms nearly are rubber from today's work and are faltering to the point pieces of dirt are being shaken off. A little bit from the hole, I have to catch up the whole thing that's slipping from my grip. Rosa puts her hand under mine to steady them before I drop it for real.
Very easy, like this.
The bulb is placed in the hole and we let go. Rosa quickly fills up the patches of dirt with the trazzo and leaves only a stem and a flower visible. You did it! It doesn't seem like I did much at all.
Hush now. We have dozens left to plant.
No! A keen whine rumbles from my mouth. I just can't. I can't just take the beating instead, please.
I'll do that if you really want. Do you want to borrow my clippers?
I prefer the shovel. Aim right here. And do not resuscitate me after. Fang's chuckle helped lighten the mood immensely. Maybe I continue to replant flowers under Rosa's caring yet Orwellian support. 1984, but planting fucking roses. But we're planting daisies. Flowers, actually. At noon, the bellow of our principal calls us back to the front of the school.
Thank you all for showing up today. Thank you all for showing up today. I hope your thorough work. Hard work. All of you have learned valuable lesson.
I catch Fang rolling her eyes from the corner of my vision.
Please do not stay on your. Please do stay safe on your way home and try to keep out of trouble in the future. Dismissed. Not you, Anon. You stay.
Right
Before everyone else goes.
Stella approaches holding a covered pot and paper plate. I made lunch for everyone. The small crowd gets a bit more energetic.
Home cook more pavillon. Enough for seconds and third.
I graciously accept a plate and stacking it high with salty, sweet goodness. The hot food is absurdly heavenly, reinvigorating me as I bite into the Mexican meal.
So filling.
Yeah, I wish I could cook that. Wait. I look around to see the only ones left here are Stella, Fang, and I. Even Spears has gone home.
Fang about. Right. Alright. Anon, back to work. You stole me 2 hours of heavy lifting. Oh, don't be sad. You're a natural green thumb. When you're not laying on my flowers, that is.
I don't really get compliments. It's just circumstance. It's not like I'm actually any less lazy and unskilled.
Hold on. I'm not done yet. We can wait a bit while you two finish. We need all your energy after all.
These aren't half bad. These guys aren't half bad. They were slave drivers. But then again, I did ruin their hard work.
Stella, I have a meaning to ask.
Why are you like this?
Like what?
You know, the whole thing about astrology and quotes and stuff. Video games?
Oh, I don't know. I guess it just started. It's just the stuff I like.
It's just the stuff I like.
Right. Why do you ask? Oh, are you interested in it too?
Or maybe some other kind of stuff. The rest of the lunch passes without incident, and I am left savoring Rosa's delicious cooking. Like they say, the first rule of Mexican food is the more it is like raw sewage, the better it tastes. The more like raw sewage, the more it tastes. That's funny. The next 2 hours of work fly by relatively quickly without Rosa and Stella breathing down my neck. We're planting the rest of the flowers I had crushed, all done by me. Collecting all the discarded vines, clipping it to disposable bins, all done by me. Carried all the tools back into the maintenance shed. Take a guess who did it. Fang stuck around for some reason, even though I didn't think she had any other work to do. But now my prison sentence is finally over and I'm free to go. My feet hurt, my arms hurt, my back hurts. Anon, you did such a great work today. You should sign up for gardening club.
Yeah, you could come help out at all our meetings.
I just want to go home. I'll think about it. I walk away before either of them can push joining the club further. I'm too tired to argue. Fang seems to have disappeared. Guess she didn't want to stick around any longer than she had, after all. As I pass by the garden, I take a moment to admire my handiwork. As much as I didn't want to be here, I have to admit they look a cleaner than before.
See, that's what hard work can do. Actual hard work can do for once.
Fang's sudden appearance behind made me flinch. Guess she stuck around after all.
A wimp like you could use it too.
Now Fang is suddenly talking to Ryuju? Yeah, sure. Now all the important, beautiful plants can thrive without these useless weeds choking them up and holding them back. Oh, right. I almost forgot. Big people like me are barely worth oxygen. Not that I blame her from earlier. Yeah. Well, yeah. Don't let weeds like me get in your way. I sigh and turn away from Fang, beginning to walk the ache way home. Time to go to bed for 20 hours.
Anon, wait.
I stop in my tracks. Now, what does she want?
Look, I said I was sorry. I laughed at you guys. I ruined your concert. I don't care if you never want to talk to me again.
I just don't know what else you want to say to me.
Anon, it's not the concert I'm upset about.
What? It's not?
Maybe a little, but I'm mad because you kept it from me, okay? It's just, I haven't made friends in a while. I don't want to lose an actual friend over stupid bullshit like this. I just thought you would have trusted me enough to tell me the truth.
Why you stuck around earlier? She hesitates before nodding, like she needed to convince herself.
Not that it matters, but I'm sorry too.
You, for what, kicking me in the face?
I might have overreacted a bit earlier, but you did deserve that. I'm sorry for calling you one of the weeds. You're not a weed. I don't know, a mushroom or some shit?
A mushroom? I'm like a cool tree or cactus or something?
Hell no, you're not that cool. Mushrooms take all the bad shit and turn it into nutrients for all the good plants, you know? Plus, you kind of look like one too.
Fucking rude. That's the nicest thing you've ever said to me. You've ever said.
Now you're pushing it.
I let out a sigh of relief. I can't say how I expected this conversation to go. I guess we're both assholes then.
Yeah, friends.
Yes! So, why do you know so much about mushrooms exactly? Weed? Faye gives me a sideways glance and smiles a bit.
Spend enough time around Stella and Rose, pick up a few gardening facts.
Yeah, first impressions aside, they're pretty alright, I guess. Stella's a bit weird. Rose is a walking stereotype.
A, a dork like you calling Stella weird?
A dork like me has every right to call Stella out.
Sure. Anyways, I'll be seeing you, Anna.
Yeah. See you. Thing strolls away, humming some tune I've never heard. Left alone now, just like thoughts, I find myself feeling a great weight lifting from it. Friends. Huh. I can't remember the last time I had a legitimate friend. Some people certainly aren't. Just never amount to anything or do anything important. I just don't know anymore. I set off for my apartment. Body sore, but spirit soaring. One month now. 5 to go, and I have found myself in a predicament. I'm enjoying my time with Fang. Most of the time just talking about stupid shit. Like our mutual love for wire fu, comedy movies.
We're both ventriloquists.
We're both ventriloquists. And we practice every day.
He carries a basket.
He carries a paper roll. And we don't have sis. But there is one thing for sure, my friends were ventriloquists. Almost every day now, I'm either at her desk helping her in science or working on a lab with her. Or she sat next to me decrypting all the mystical arts, not sucking at music. I'm talking more with her than anyone else I've ever talked with. Not to mention lunch and after school, less hiding from Tangerine Tyrant and Nazar these days, and more spending time with Fang and Reed. Even if he's constantly checked out. And smell of burnt skunk. The fuck is he on anyway?
It's Carfay, bro.
What?
Carfentanil.
Whatever. Fang and the gang. Are pretty alright. Fish though. Every day she gives me a look of distrust and put on stop. As if I'm some kind of chore to deal with. Whatever. It's not like she matters in the long run. But I find myself having these weird thoughts lately. Like, is any of this real or not? I tumble backwards, off the stage. Oh, shit! Whoa. Ow!
Bro, that sucks.
It's lunchtime now, and I guess I've dozed off. Too many late night study sessions.
You, need help? Just fix the projector, Reed. Yeah, okay, almost done.
I hobble to my feet, feeling out the bruises blossoming on my shoulder. Stupid fucking stage. I consider jumping back up, but I find the stairs more appealing. Going up the stairs, Trish suddenly grabs my shoulder and pitting me against the wall. Yes! Pin me against the wall, looking me dead in the eyes. Can I help you?
Don't play dumb. Something's up with Fang today.
He gestures to Fang sitting. Fang's picking up her lunch with a fork and not eating a bite. Now I think about it, she's been a bit distant today. Oh.
They've been like this since the band practice yesterday.
Wait, what?
They've been back this bit. Did you do something to them?
Do something? What does she mean? She doesn't think Fang and I
Oi! What? No, I don't think at least. Why are you concerned? Why are you so concerned? Everyone has a bad day every now and then, right? Fang and I have been friends for 10 years. Not once have I seen them this upset. You're the only new thing around. It can't be anyone else. So, what did you do? What did you do? What did you do? I swear, I haven't done anything with Fang. They've got music there. Oh, Fang, what's up then? Trish Flowers. And then we both glance toward Fang to see her still sitting there with her untouched food. You'll talk with Fang? You'll talk with Fang? I'm probably the best. Make it worse. I should talk with Fang. So why haven't you? First about like with a click. I stared down at her. Her eyes hardened as she finally said, "Fine, but you better not fuck up." She lets go of my shoulder, stuffing her hand in her jacket pocket with a huff. I finally returned where I was sitting on the stage. Finally continued finishing my line. When I plant myself on the ground, Reed speaks up. And done. So with the projector? That's right, man. Now we can watch movies and shows and pornos and all that. We're not watching porn in school. Not with that attitude. Trish throws an orange slice at me. So, what do you guys want to watch? I can't think of anything that would be appropriate around normal high school. She raises her hand and jumps to place. How about the Count of Monte Cristo? Oh, I know that one. The actors in that one are pretty great. Oh yeah, I love the VA work. Trish stopped to stare at me. Crap. Wait, was it something I said? What? Dun, 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 dun. What's wrong? Saved by the Bell. Look to Fang in. Oh. When did she leave? Oh, Fang already left. Gotta go catch up with her. Bye! I make record time out of the auditorium, leaving it still confused Trish and Reed. Fang isn't in music class when I get there. I tap out a quick message to her on my phone. I take a spot next to her seat and wait. Maybe she just needed to use the restroom. It's been about 20 minutes. I'm starting to get worried. Something's up with Fang today. I look at my phone. The message I sent her way was just before class. Hey, wanna talk? Still unseen? You better not fuck up. God damn it. Mr. Jingalo, I need to use the restroom. Jingalo? Mr. Jingo, can I use the restroom? He said fucking yes. One guitar-shaped bathroom pass later, and I'm scrambling through the halls. If I were a non-binary teenage pterodon having a crisis, where would I hide? Some place only Fang would go. The family bathrooms. There's only 2 in the building. Sprint to the first one, close to the door, nestled in special needs area. My knuckles wrap around the door and unlock preoccupied. Fang? Risk class, so I seriously need help with a music sheet. The one you seek is elsewhere. Who the fuck
Wait. You're the weird stego chick, right? You're the weird stego chick, Stella?
That's very rude. And I'm not weird.
Whatever you know where Fang is?
Not here. Can you please leave? I have a nervous bladder. I have a nervous bladder. I have a nervous bladder.
I turn away from the door and sprint the front to the furthest school where the other one. While I'm moving briskly through the empty corridors, an untuned guitar in hand. With an untuned guitar, I find a divine providence, or rather, the feathers floating by the window provide me a clue I need. I look out the window and can't look for sure. The shadow that she's casting on the ground is enough to verification. My feet climb the steps easily. My mind is ill at ease. The hell is wrong with me right now? Why do I feel anxious right now? What did you do? Did I do something? What if I did something wrong? We're friends for 10 years. I've known her for barely a month. Why am I fixing? Okay. Not as I said. Wrong feeling in my chest. I'm at the door of the roof now. It's shut. But the handle, I notice a piece of cardboard stuck between the door and the frame. Keep the latch open. Good job, Dorothy. Fang smirks a bit. Damn it all. Thanks for first. Then I can figure out my chest. Ah, my eyes. Fuck, I'm blinded. I open the door and immediately blinded by the sun. I shade my eyes. The door clicks behind me. Oh, shit.
Who's the Anon with the guitar?
Fang sits up top the stair enclosure, looking down at me. Mr. Jingo's hall pass. I kinda need your help with a magic sheet again.
Wow, you really suck at music.
Yeah, I really do. So I find the ladder easy enough to climb at the tippy top, at the top of the teeny hut. Around Fang, scattered feathers. Are you alright?
The feather preening.
What? Fang sighs. She holds on her wing and gently brushes a finger across the feathers.
I'm preening my wing.
She winces. A feather drifts to the floor. That looks painful.
A little.
We sit down next to her. I look at Volcano Bluffs. It's a beautiful view. It's a distraction.
You ever...
No. Oh no! This is one of the choices where I gotta stay quiet. Where if I don't know if I should stay quiet or say something. Damn. Because I know the option that I would do, but I don't know if that's the right option to do. You know, the... Oh. Stay quiet. I'm gonna stay quiet. Interrupt just seems like a bad choice.
There's a time to speak and a time to listen. You ever feel like you just don't matter? You ever? There's the vista of Volcara, the city from the city where we take place. Her eyes vacant. I feel like no matter what I do, I'll never be able to make something. I try and try, but nobody likes the way I express myself. She growls. Not once after the work I've put into Valdervana has anyone ever told me it was good. Her eyes wetten, her voice roughened, her shoulders quake. Nobody ever said good job. No one ever says good job, Fang. Can I get a copy of the last song on the CD? I've been playing music since I was basically in diapers, and all I have to show for it is shit reputation. Her hand curls into a fist. Her nails bite into her palm. I can clearly see the minute trickle of blood. How much harder do I have to try to get these people to notice me? Her fish clench crashes on the floor. Ooh. Even my own parents. When my dad looks at me, it's just like he sees a lost cause. Oh, Fane, the seed teenager better focus on the that isn't broken so we don't screw it up again. She punctuates her shout with her fist striking the roof beneath her. Her fist lands softly 1 minute, uncurls to reveal the bleeding grooves her sharp nails have left. Watching her break down is causing the dull pain in my chest to intensify. Why can't I be popular like him? Egg deflates
completely. All her anger gone, faced with melancholy.
Nazer doesn't have to try at all. Even crippled, he just breezes through life. Why does he get straight A's? Why does he get my parents' attention? Why do I have to be the burden on everyone? Grabs her knees and buries her face in her lap. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, this reminded me of the rain scene from fucking I Wanna Hug. I Want. I really do think I have to. I think it's best if I just stay quiet. I don't really know if my character will stay. And the worst part is he can't even hate me. She picks her head up.
Rivulets of tears and orange eyeliner run down her cheek
and leave bright stain on her knee. Why do you keep calling her? You know she's non-binary, you dick. Can I tell him? I can tell him fuck off every day and he'll still be there. As if nothing fucking happened. He's a constant reminder of everything I can't be. He's a goddamn Boy Scout. Little Mr. Perfect. And I'll be and I'll always be this fucking shadow. And I can't change. Magic just magically get better at everything, even if someone like Nazer tries to help. And it's clear he wants to. But the sheer difference between us, it won't ever happen. But my brother tried. He always tried. He just fucks up every fucking time. Here, she wipes a tear from her eyes, but then leaves a bloody smudge instead. Nazer knows who he is. I don't even know what I am. Do I step in now? Oh, I really don't know. I really want to stay quiet. I really want to interrupt her. I want to, but I feel like letting her have her own, just silently being here. Like in the previous game where I had the chance to defend her, or I had the chance to stay quiet and silently show my support. I feel like this is that point. This is that point mixed with the bridge. I think I'm gonna stay quiet. Who am I? Who am I? God damn it! I can only define myself by things I'm not. I'm not a good band player. I'm not a good sibling. I'm not a good friend. I'm not a good person. My mind is a fucking mess. In my head, it's all my thoughts. And they're all fucking funky. Half the time, I'm hating myself. And who am I? And am I... Who am I to say, am I? Maybe? Not really? The other half, I'm daydreaming of something special. That I'm different from everyone. Above them. I'm more than them. They're both lying. I'm fucking lying to myself. It's just like I'm just here to be a drain on myself and others. I'm stuck with myself and I can't drop everything and just try other things now. It's just too late for that. There's too many ways to fuck up. Music is the only thing I've ever been decent at, and even then, she looks at me desperately, at a loss for words. No, I can't. I don't. Because I'm trying to base this off of Wani, by Gator, because Gator, I had to be there for her, but never take that agency from her. She has to get the agency. She has to see her mistakes. You have to let her fall. You have to let her help herself. You have to help her push herself out of that hole. Ugh. I'm gonna stay quiet. Why won't you say anything? Am I here begging for help and you haven't said a word? You're always so sure of yourself, yet here you are listening to me in a crisis and you can't say anything. Faye grips my jacket with both hands and digging in. What the fuck? Oh, this is a screen.
I'm gonna actually retake that screenshot, but with this one. What is it that you have and that I don't? What is it that you want from me? What is it that I want from you? When you got here a few weeks ago, you were just some nobody, a kid who lives alone on financial assistance. I'm shaking my arm. And now everyone I know is friends with you. You have no talent, you have no special knowledge anymore, no real personality. What is it that you can lack? That you can lack an idea, but know exactly who you are. I don't know. What? I don't know how to say it. All I know is I'm me. You're you? You're you? I shook all the way. Meg stares pleadingly. Eventually, her eyes buried into my jacket arm. It's like, I don't know. You're trying to be something you're not. It needs to happen naturally. Fang looks up from my arm. Naturally? Naturally? If you're forcing this whatever, then it's like something misplaced. Like it's like some misplaced idea or a refusal to leave the comfort zone. What I'm trying to say is, I ended up trying to be someone else too. To the point I rejected who I really was. I started to fuck myself up. I'm not about making others notice me or about getting great at something. I just want to do what makes me, well, me. I'm the only me here, and I think it's safe to assure that there's several of you. Like you don't know what you said. Like you don't know you said it yourself. Her fingers tighten around my arm. I'm not certain she's breathing right now. There's tons of different people going through what you're going through right now. Trying to force their egos only to reject who they really are. Not to undermine your feelings or anything. And at the end of it all, I've accepted that I am and will always be me. You see? I have to figure it out myself. Thing grip loosens. She puts her hands around her knees, and lowers her head. Her expression is one of complete resignation. I can't do anything on my own. How am I supposed to do something like this? You aren't alone. I'm here, Reed and Trish are here. You already know Nazar wants to help. And it doesn't need to be all at once. Fang looks at me, gives me a sad smile. Alright. She tries to dry her tears, only to manage to smudge her face twice with more blood and makeup. I remove my jacket and offer a sleeve to her. She sniffles and then grabs onto it, wiping her eyes. It's laundry day anyways. After returning my jacket, Fang looks at me again with a somber smile. Why'd you come up here? It's nice up here. It's nice up here. Quiet. Mm. Oh, these games like to bring up things about myself that I thought I buried, but that I tried to bury, but it loves bringing them back up. I want to bring up a lot about I saw a lot of myself, and I saw a lot of things I've seen in my life, and this I'm seeing myself a little too much in the bank. It's quiet. But why? And why alone? To think, maybe throw myself a pity party. I do this every year. Up here? Nah. Just somewhere I could be alone. Every year, though. Since I was 11. Jeez, what happened? I broke Nazar's wing. My foot tastes extra salty today. We used to be really close. He looked up to me. I was supposed to watch him. I'm his big sister after all.
He asked me if he could really fly. Fang stretched her wing out to highlight that. I said, of course. I looked away for a second and it happened. He jumped off the bluff. Her eyes become distant, and I could only guess just how vividly she could reliving this past moment of her past. I watched as he jumped, as he bounced off the cliff and into the water. I climbed down as fast as I could, hoping to God he wasn't dead. But the current, Dad, the lifeguard, had to go in because the current was too strong. Her voice.
Because the current was. When Mom came with the medic,
Bing choked back. Neither was. I thought he was dead. Wait. I thought he. Actually, I think you had it wrong. I think they thought he was dead. Thought you were dead. You're alive. I thought you were dead. He thought it was dead. Hey. Sorry, I love Tyler the Creator.
covered in blood, limbs mangled. My baby brother, just 9 years old, had jumped off the bluff thinking he could fly. Fang's eyes grow wet again.
Hey, I hugged the dinosaur. Hey, wait, I just hugged it. What? I just hugged.
Without a second, I draw her into a hug, comforting her. Her voice is muffled by my jacket, but she continues. I'm why his wing is a fucking mess. I did it. So why? Why doesn't he hate me? Fang's still family. Because you're his sister. Fang flinches in my arm but doesn't pull away. You're the one that's hurting Fang, not Nazar. I surprised myself there. I honestly don't know how I managed this conversation. I've let go of Fang and leaned back, giving her some space. Her breathing is evening out. She looks more composed now. I'm sorry for what I said earlier. Huh? About you're a nobody? You're pretty much right. Maybe, but I shouldn't have put it so harshly. All this time I thought people like you were useless, something like that. But here you are, proving me wrong time and time again. I get what you mean. I could say the same to you as well. I've been breaking your rules like you've been breaking mine. Maybe we're just useless nobodies. She chuckles to herself. Hey, can I see that? Fang points to my oversized hall pass. Yeah, sure. Fingers brushing over for a second. She brushes while she handles the acoustic bathroom path. I think I finally got the tune, Inka. so used to say Inko. And
Tune. The rhythm is slow, the tone is soft.
enough so that her humming blends perfectly with it.
I lean back, bobbing my head along with the impromptu music. The streaks from her tears that had once marred her pretty face only helped to highlight her soft smile now. I hum along now too, which causes Fang to giggle. The rhythm is slowing to a call. The song about to end.
hey, with a meteor coming, I'll say goodbye. I'll say to everyone, goodbye, volcano high. Is that like a? Wait, hold a second. Goodbye, volcano high.
If you don't get the reference, why I'm referencing Volcano High, is because it's it's the game that this game is based off of. Down to the every character, like every of the like characters that we have, most of the characters we see are from Volcano High.
God damn it. This game. I hum along too, but I shrug it off. You ready to get out?
Fang nods and wipes her tears one last time with her forearm. I stand atop my back, looking out over the fence at the ground below.
Oh, my thing fell. From here I can see the afternoon sun starting to approach the skyline of the small coastal town. Turning to Fang, I crouch a bit and extend a hand to her. She moves her bloody hand to take it, but hesitates. She softly grasps my hand. She winces in pain. You know? It's strange. I expected the alarm go off again, but it feels different somehow. More natural. I'm careful to hoist her up to her feet, minding her injured palm. But her beak accidentally bumps into my cheek on her way up. And there they are. Fang's eyes contract, and she instinctively hops backwards, covering her muzzle with her hands, turning her head away in frustration. I clench my lower jaw and look at my palm, slick with sweat in her blood. The silence continues for an immeasurable amount of time. So, that's how dinos kiss. Fuck. Fuck. Hold a second. Fuck. Not really. I look for something, anything to end this awkwardness. Like the guitar hall path. Wait. I check my phone to see that Mr. King's pass will be ending in 10 minutes. Fuck, the assignment. My way again. Through her face still blush. What? This Jingo's assignment. There's no way in hell I'll be able to do it at home. Fangs try to cover her beak, failing horribly to contain her giggles. God, you really suck at music.
God.
God, I love it.
I love this person. I want her. We're gonna say her. Them. I want them so bad. It's because Anon keeps calling her. I glare at them.
Why don't you just drop it? It's an elective anyway.
Because I need to maintain my GPA for college. Because I kind of like it. I blush and look down at the entrance of the roof below us.
Maybe I'll help you.
Peg hops down, her wings easing her landing.
I owe you for the fucking therapy session anyway.
Oh, thank fuck. We win these boys. We win these. I climb down the ladder, and those wings must be really convenient.
Who the fuck is up here? My name is Principal Spears.
The door flies off its hinges. Through the suicide pit over on the side of the building, crashing loudly on the concrete below.
I know someone's...
Wait, no, that's not the voice.
I know someone is ditching up here. My hunt instincts can tell.
Oh, double fuck.
You!
Principal looks at us, pointed finger at me as to cast a fire beat, special fire.
In all my goddamned years. On top of the roof, explain now.
Oh shit, mode actually. I got lost looking for the bathroom. Sears, it incinerates me on the spot. It's stress season? For a brief instant, I could get a bikini. Hot. Fang gets a similar stare down and withers. Down.
I'm not stupid. Pedro seat era season isn't for a few months. Empty your pockets now.
With hot glue and duct tape. Fang does the same, dropping her phone and spare guitar pick and an unopened pack of cigarettes. Spears looks dead, rips the package off, and stuffs every cigarette in his mouth at once. What about he chews them up until they're brown globs and spits it over the fence, landing on some rather oriental looking car.
Anon, go to class now. Anon, go to class now. Bang to the nurses.
I looked at Fang one last time. She looks a mess. Oh! Her wings ragged, her feathers misaligned, a clear patch of them missing on one, stains on her leg from her makeup, tears, and blood. Draining blood on her hand.
drying blood on her hands and arms and feet, eyes puffy from crying. But her smile was, I waved goodbye and wordlessly returned her clap. I had a few minutes, but I can't focus on the assignment. I had to take it home as a homework. Maybe I'll help you. I take out my phone and consider messaging Fang again. My phone, this my hump thumps roughly in my chest. Just what is with me today? All this drama. When did my life become a soap opera? Even included a dramatic kiss. I look at my hand, her blood dried and dusty on my palm. Did that count as a kiss? I mean, it was unintentional. She backed off off. No. Jeez, my insides are feel like liquid. Surely this is just my disgust reaction to Spears' stare tactics up there. Nah, this isn't fear. Unlike a bottomless pit, the feeling is pleasant. Yeah, I kind of like it. I wonder if the feeling intensified. But why? I only thought of, it's not if she, but do I like Fang? Got it. Question mark. Quotation mark. Fuck. 1 month later. What do you mean 1 month later? I'm laying in bed on a Saturday morning. It's been raining the last few days, so I'm stuck inside. Not like I had any other plans anyway. The forecast says it should clear up later today. I have new games out. My backlog is just the perfect size of fuck that noise. Sorry, I'm in my cold pizza. I don't even like baiting on certain basket weaving Polynesian forums. What the fuck am my character doing? The light of my phone is the only thing illuminating my hovel of a home. I scrolled the camera reel out of boredom. At least that's what I tell myself. I interspersed through the various memes, screenshots of homework assignments, are pictures of Fang has been sending. Over the last month, I've been including more in Fang's circle of friends. Never imagined I'd have so many actual pictures of it.
Each one brings a vivid memory to mind, especially an embarrassing one. There's some other ones. Like me with the rest of the band, just enjoying the atmosphere of the auditorium. My personal, though, old photos is interrupted with a text. Looking for a new band venue. Don't feel like going alone. Do you want to come with? Alone. No, shut the fuck up, alarm. Why alone? Trish has a heart appointment and Reed is typing. Preoccupied.
Dude, like, back to the story.
I love that some characters are just omniscient. Like, I love omniscient joke characters. All right, where we dropping? Just show up at my place in like an hour. Here you go. Okay. This is fine. Just helping a friend of mine find some place for her band to play. A friend I have feelings for. And we're alone. Just hanging out. Calm down, Anon. Calm the fuck down. The soothing replies of my heartbeat down. I boot up my PC and start a gotcha thread on a Taiwanese rum brewing blog site. The soothing replies bring my heartbeat down to a acceptable level. Top it off, I insult the mods and then report my own post so they have to see it. I am Anon, the collector of used and poster of shit. By now the rain has subsided. Still feeling refreshed. I grab my jacket and start making my way over across town to Fang's house. Traveling through the snobby parts of town to catch a bus, my thoughts begin to intrude on me. Images of what to come to pass before my eyes are unwarranted. Looking for restaurants, because they'd be good venues for it. Walking through the mall, maybe? That's a good spot. Day turns into night. Temperature drops. I offer for my coat. God damn it. It's not. It is no. This isn't a day. Oh shit, my sock. I skirted off the bus right as the doors are closing. I don't forget to think the drive. Oh, it's a Fortnite reference. The bus stop is luckily 1 block away from Fang's neighborhood. Excuse me. There's a few stores open. A street vendor is gleefully setting up a shop for the first time in a few days. Calls out to me as I pass.
Some storm, mate.
Oh, it's a.
Some storm, eh?
Oh, yeah, it was.
The people don't usually take the bus here these days. Where you head?
Just over the suburbs over there.
High schooler taking the bus to the suburbs on a Saturday? You're gonna go see a girl, ain't ya? I mean, I am, but like, it isn't like that, you know? Come on, you can't fool me. At any rate, why not pick a few dogs up to impress her? We got some ice cream too, if she's a Herbie.
Maybe later. I'll keep it in mind. I turn to leave, but I hear the vendor mutter to herself.
Ah, to be young and in love again.
I pick up the pace a little. The difference between Fang's neighborhood and my apartment complex is night and day. The smell of burnt tires doesn't hang in the air. Instead of a mix of cheddar and wet, instead it's a mix of cheddar and wet pavement. The knife in my pocket feels excessive as an officer's car passes by. I suppose to someone who lived here, it seems normal, but to someone who from bumfuck nowhere, the suburb felt decent. Feng's home is nice, is easy enough to find. Thank Grungle Maps images. It's nice and it's nice, very nice actually. 2 stories tall, but expensive. It's kind of scraped up sports car in the driveway. I approached the home, careful to hop up the spared so that made walkway. It feel a trap like a well manicured yard. At last, I'm at my destination. Fuck. I stand frozen on the white porch, down in front of the door before me like a rampart of a castle. Am I supposed to knock? Text I'm here? Crap, I've never done anything like this before. Go with a friend, find a video, that is it. Oh, what the fuck?
Uh, I don't know. I don't. You know what? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by his toe. If he hollers, let him go. I choose which one it is, and it is this one. Oh, this one. Before my knuckles reach the door, it swings open. What is this kill? What is this kill in intent? Oh fuck! You Anon! Oh god, he's gonna kill me! Shit! Alarms! Shut the fuck up right now! Shut the fuck up now! I need to think. Yeah, I'm Anon. Pleased to meet ya. Executioner. My pants feel heavy and sodden for sodden. Honey, who is it? What the fuck? Who the fuck are these two people? Oh, you must be Anon. Come in. I don't want this. Uh-oh. The petite Pero matriarch drags me into her abode. I could see the patriarch's jaw clench as Fang's mother pushed me into the comfiest couch to ever exist. It's not a date! Oh, you must forgive my little Lucy. She's still getting ready for your date. Oh, I feel iron sights on my back. While she spoke some mild manner, I managed to catch some of the words. I ignored the latter because this isn't a day, isn't that? But it's no trouble, ma'am. But I thought her name was Fang. She teeters, pulled a hand over her smile. Oh, that. Oh, that. My little tooth fairy always loves to reinvent herself. Her eyes gloss over as she pulled into her own memories. One moment, she's the prettiest princess pirate, and she's some sort of rock and roll maestro. The imagination she has. Oh. Sup, buddy? Sup, buddy? Oh, that's why his wing is fucked up. I look across the coffee table to see Nazer reclined in an equally plush couch. My name's Damien, but my name is Nazer. You good? I breathe deeply, collecting my scrambled thoughts into a semi-coherent state. I'm good. So, nice place. I look at the walls around. What little white I could see that wasn't covered in my family photos. She really was a princess prior at some point. Home is where they hide. The home is where they hide is, they say. Sweet raptor Jesus on a cross. Oh. Is that a sin? Think that the cross with that cross hung behind Nazar's head? I look back to see cream queen of the Kremlin, a tray of the smallest cup of I've ever seen in her arms. Nazar, your mother made us some tea. Oh, isn't she the most wonderful woman? Blah. She knows I'm not a fan of hot juice. Naomi navigates around the couch and the coffee table, set a tray of sweet treats and tea in before us. Would you like some, Anon? I'll pass. Thank you. Something's not right with what just happened. I look back to where Naomi was standing. There's a opposing wall covered in hunting trophies. 2 bears, a whale, a whole school of fish, falcon, 2 deers, and a rhinoceros. I may have made a huge mistake. The love seat to the next of me scrapes forward into my POV. Oh God. Fang's father leans back and carefully examines a polished golf club. Oh, maybe I could turn his trophies into a conversation piece. Extend all of it, so to speak. So what gun do you use to hunt these? Gun? My hand folded into my lap. I stare a million yards into the wall of clock ahead of me. So Anon, was it? Big fan of golf? Nazar dons a similar pose. I played mini golf before. That's a good start. Nothing beats the real thing, though. Have you ever played golf, boy? Don't say me golf. Don't say we golf. No, not a proper green before. Nailed it. Here's my favorite club here, right here. A 9-iron. He finishes polishing the head of the club and rotates it so slightly so I can see my reflection in the metal. Oh, lovely. I so much love that you pointed that at me. Thank you for pointing your scary claw at me. I really do appreciate it. However, I'm gonna need you to point that in another fucking direction, or I'm gonna motherfucking kill your ass. Beat your fucking ass. Oh God, I saw it again. I saw it. It's almost 3 hours, and I'm gonna continue. Fuck it, I might do it long. I'm gonna do a longer stream than I did yesterday. We're doing a 7-hour, baby. Or at least I'm gonna try to get like close to it. Now, irons are by far the most common, but and most useful out of standard club. Anywhere you need an extra push, the iron will do. His gaze makes it from the club to me as he lays it across his lap. I gulp and sink back into the couch and attempt to hide amongst the cushions. Of course, this is all due to the solid steel construction and your own efforts. With the right quality of club and technique, you could almost feel the ball cleaving in twain when you strike it. And I assure you, Anna, my equipment is the highest quality, and my technique is impeccable. Peg's father stands up, stepping on top of the sturdy cover table, his club lined up. I can see the reflection in the impromptu ball. The well-practiced motion he demonstrates a perfect spin in the middle of the living room. I can practically feel the air slice in two as an image of an impossibly large paradox standing over me with a club flashes momentarily. Faye's father laughs hardly, setting the murder tool aside as he reclaims his throne. What fine form, sir. Dear. Fang's father flinches. How many times have I told you about intimidating suitors? This is the first boy our little tooth fairy has brought home. What about Reed? Her father shrunk under the attention of the mother's there. You know that boy ain't right, dear. I feel a smidge of sympathy, but I keep quiet to avoid the similar treatment from her. Oh my God, Mom! Not in front of my friends. Peggy's at the foot of the stairway, frustration clear on her face. I look to Faye with hands clasped together, silently pleading. Date. Excuse me? Date? Oh, are you two ready for your date now? I lurch in my chair at that. No. No. We need to find a venue. Just you two, though? Oh God, no! Please, Lord Jesus, please! I'll promise to sacrifice you and go at the end of this. Please. I'm gonna blow my braids out. God, why have you abandoned me? Buddha, be a bro, please. I agree. Nathan and Naomi can accompany you. I'm going to personally commit mass. That's so I agree. He looks at me dead in the eyes. More people means you're less to do anything, something reckless. Please, I'm currently not trying to fuck your daughter. Currently. Any other time, free game. But while you're in the room and you showed me your golf club, I want no part of that. No part of you. Getting anywhere close to me. Getting anywhere close to your daughter. He feels like the type of dad to say anything you do to her, I'm gonna do to you. And I'm not kind of trying to get touched violently. Again. I'm not trying to get touched in a bad way by her dad. I want to get touched in a good way by his daughter, but not, consent and all that type of stuff. Consent and consenting rules, people. I don't know. Bank would appreciate. Peggy's father puts an arm around his shoulder, pulls him aside. You'd love going with your brother, right, Fang? Absolutely not. I am perfectly able to find somewhere to play without anyone's help. Especially his. Come on now. How many opportunities in your youth will you get to spend all the time to get all t- uh, spend all time together like this? Hopefully not. Aw, but you used to always spend time with little Nazer. Her eyes gloss over again. Like all those times you used to bathe together. Mom. Fang's father gives a loud pat on Nazer's back and he returns to the conversation.
I love you can absolutely tell he did not want to say this.
Yes, I think a great group idea. The group date is an excellent idea. We should all go together.
Nazer's shaking like a leaf in a monsoon in the middle of an earthquake with a meteor hanging overhead.
It's not happening. It is. It is happening. It is.
Fang and her dad lock eyes. Attention to the room mounts a stare down drop. The moment log turn. Eventually, Fang pops her head back into feet.
Fine. Let's just get out of here, Anna.
Gladly. He gives a little sheer and tugs catatonic Neezer by the arm out of the door. This isn't a date. I give a polite goodbye to Fang's mother. I extend a hand and 8 bones of my palm squeezed together and being crowded into dust under the immense pressure. Under the immense. My bones joining it, my fingers into my palm, trying to splinter from the powerful grip. The rest of my bones in my hand try to separate from the vicious shake that his Fang ends with. By the end, I get outside. Everyone else is getting to a fancy beat-up car. I guess it's days.
Come on, Nazer. The day is still young.
Nazer's still mentally fried and is goaded by Naomi into driving to the city. Eventually, he robotically enters the driver's seat. Naomi aesthetically shoots into the shotgun seat. Faye and I sit back seats. Now that we're in the shit show on the road, getting the shit show on the road, I should probably clarify with Fang about precisely what sort of venue she wants. The split second I move my hand towards Fang to ask her, Nazer chucks his jacket between us with light speed.
Whoops! Look out back there.
The look of pant-shitting fear on his face betrays his jovial tone. Poor guy. Anyway, Fang, she looks over. What sort of place should we be looking for? Faye looks away for a minute with a finger under her beak. Is that supposed to be a thinking pose?
Some wide open space where people can stand or sit. Preferably with a mosh pit.
Oh, I know a lot of places like that. Where?
There's a Gold Fern Galleria in the downtown shopping district.
No.
Why ever not?
I'm not gonna play in the ritzy area. There's more stuck-up assholes there than at school. Leo shrugs and turns back to Nazer.
In that case, we should just park the car in the middle of the city and walk around. Sure, that's fine.
What do you think, Aaron? I shrug.
Then to the city we go.
Naomi turns the radio on, shatter my ear with the most nauseating upbeat love song on max volume. I'm left to retch the song vibrates my virgin ears with 2 cheery tunes. We be fucking goth bitches in the back seat of a van, bro. In the back seats of the bus, bro. You never heard me say that, by the way. You never heard me say that. If anyone, no one has ever heard me say that. Actually, that's a good song title. I'd be fucking goth girls in the back seat of the bus. Wait, that's actually a good song title. I should write that down. Mm-hmm. Okay. In the city proper, now I find myself with a new dilemma. The group slowly makes its way down the sidewalk. Nazer walks ahead, continuing to look back at me with his expression anxious and worried. Fang refuses to speak and gives everyone and everything a vicious sneer. And Naomi's just won't. Shut the fuck up. Oh, how about there? It's so spacious. The food is to die for. Oh, and I love that restaurant over there. Maybe we can ask them. Oh, and then there's that nice little cafe. They even have a piano. God. God, this marmalade needs to stop. Oh my gosh. Look at that butt. Look at that butt. Yeah, I had to. Oh my gosh, it's perfect. Naomi stops the group before a large window, past a large open room sparsely filled with minuscule round tables. Isn't this a bit too ostentatious? Goody? No way! It's right open. The tables can be rearranged, providing ample room for your audience. Fang looks unimpressed. Come on, let's go ask. The Sarah wraps her arm around Nazer's spot and drags him towards the entrance. Fuck me. Shut the fuck up, Brian. I would. $10 we get kicked out. No deal. You're stating an inevitability, not a possibility. You're stating an inevitability, not a possibility. We follow behind the pair by Naomi, pestering Mater D for a possible arrangement, cringing as the poor man just stares off into the middle distance, with Naomi prattles on obviously. And if you could possibly include dinner tickets, an option for it, they should look towards us and rather Fang and scowl. Our esteemed establishment caters exclusively to those appropriations for fine culture, culinary, and otherwise. Might I recommend you vacate the premises at once, or you will be requiring an escort. Where's my $10? Where's my $10? Up your ass. I told you no deal. Ew. Up your ass. I told you no deal. Nazer tugged on Naomi's bit as she stomps back into the entrance, and a huff was following her. Bang. I've decided this place isn't good enough. Sure. Don't be mad, Naomi. He isn't worth getting upset about. Nah, he was worth it. If it were me in the band, they'd have one less tire on all their cars. Nazer raises an eyebrow back at Fang. She responds with a smirk and a middle finger. We've been searching for a place for at least 2 hours now.
Fang is barely holding herself together, judging by her angry muttering. A lot of muttering. No sinking words like murder, knives, particular genitals as pincushions. Oh, with a profanity taking up a good half of what escapes her beak. I could see blood vessels throbbing in her temple. This doesn't look good. I position myself slightly behind Fang, putting her between me and Naomi. Hey, Naomi, I got an idea. Naomi spins her heels towards the sound of my voice, and a giant grin on her stupid snout sneers as she sees Fang's looming aneurysm. Maybe we should take a little break. Luckily, there's a small park nearby. The four of us grab us some drinks from the vending machine. Fang and I grab knockoff brand sodas. Naomi got a bottle of water. And Razor got a sports drink. Me and him are making direct eye contact. We're lucky. We find our unoccupied picnic table. I'm picking up the basket. With some shade. Because the afternoon sun has turned the cool day into a sweltering hot one. Thank you, Coastal Water. We sit in near silence, aside from Nazar's audible chugging of his sports drink. Crushes the bottle in one hand and tosses it into the trash can 5 yards away. It looks at us with the smuggest grin I've seen on a beak. Show off. Yes. Good shot, Nizer. Ooh, that was a close one. I caught myself. I should not replace that G with a G. If you want, you can do that thought experiment in your head. Preferably in a crowded space. Of course it was, babe. Bang Magu rushes into the ground. At any rate, I need to drain the snake. What? Laser turns and gives a brief wave back to us, making his way to the public restroom. His double entendres are always so clever. Slaps a hand over her eyes. I need to go too. Why? Something the matter? Monthly problems. Do you have everything you need? I have some extra stock. I have regulars, plastic, scented. Oh. Yep. Shut up now. Pig slumps away into the bathroom, leaving just an apricot Aisman and me. Do you need to use the restroom as well, Anon? How tempting. Well, now that you mention it, since it's just the two of us, I wanted to ask for a while. How are things going with Fang? Has she been well? Is there anything wrong? Shouldn't Nisa know? Nisa knows, but I'd figure I'd ask you as well, since you two spend so much time together and all. I hear Nisa talking about it all the time, how he's worried he is for Fang. He's such a good brother, isn't he? I'm going to start filtering her. I'm just get worried for her sometimes. Fang can be so antisocial, you know. She's always avoiding me. I never could get a read on how she feels. Like, was she feeling upset a month ago or so? Or just after that concert she gave after winter break? Wait. Rewind. How do you know about Fang's felt sad a month ago? Oh, Nazer told me. The fuck is up with her? Okay, why ask me? You keep asking that question. You keep dodging that question. What am I dodging?
Fang clearly doesn't like you. You say so yourself. You keep asking me about her. Why can't you just go to Nestor? Fang is his sister after all. Of course, it's just I'd like to hear from you about her. Why me though? I don't know anything about her. Nazer knows Fang way better than I do. Buddy, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are we talking about?
Because you two have been getting close so close. Oh wait, I haven't been posting any of the VODs I have on my VOD camp. So that's gonna be a fun thing. You guys are gonna get monthly, like a weekly, like everyday upload. For like a week. Ain't that cool? Because you two have been getting so close. You're even on a date now.
Naomi's pupils dilate and her eyes dance away from me.
In fact, you make the cutest couple.
It's the first time I look anything other than happy. Are you up to something?
Why? Why would I ever be up to something?
Because you're not making any sense. Nazer knows her better than anyone else, but every time we talk, you bring Fang up. Why?
Because I have every reason to care.
Why? Because why?
Because Nazer wants to make Fang happy. And so do I, of course.
Naomi's laugh is hollow. Her eyes are shifting side to side.
I was only doing what I thought was best for her and you, Anon.
Wait.
First time I saw you sitting on your own on that dirty old bench, you looked like you needed someone to lean on.
No.
And with Fang,
Don't fucking tell me. I think back to all the time that the beige bitch has asked me about Fang. That bitch! That bitch! That bitch!
she really is a bitch. Never mind. What a great opportunity for friendship, Anon. I'm so happy for you. Anything Fred needs in these trying times is a new friend to talk to.
This is entire time.
Was it that Nazer's sister? How wonderful you're making friends, Anon. Tell me everything. What were you Fang talking about? I want to know all about it.
Fuck, how did I not notice?
Sorry, Anon. Sorry, but I did help Anon pick his electives. Oh, wait. If you asked Fang for help, I'm sure she'd lend a hand.
That fucking bitch.
Okay, never mind. I'm okay with this.
You can thank Naomi. You can thank Naomi for that. Got you off with campus beautification. She's quite adamant that it would be more constructive than homeroom detention.
This entire time, she's been pushing me closer to Fang. I must be the biggest fucking idiot. Anon, you've been spacing out.
She played me like a goddamn fiddle.
Did I miss something? I look at Nazer, who's completely clueless to what Naomi's been doing for the past month. And just like I was. What would he do in this situation? He's the Boy Scout here after all. Fitting that the moral compass has a compass for the head. I'm part of someone else's plan. I've done nothing in the last several months. Was a collusion which was my own. My feeling for real is also a tool for Naomi. What do I even do here?
I think I, I don't know. Okay. Because, like, wait for Fang is the obvious answer of just, like, waiting for her. But I feel like excusing myself to get the fuck out of there. I need to get away from here fast. Actually, I need to use the restroom for myself now. Oh, sure. We'll be here. I soullessly start dragging my feet away from Naomi. Anon, wait! I freeze in my place.
Fair warning, watch the ceiling.
Since a great tragedy in those words. Whatever, whatever. I don't want to be here. Thank you, bro. The public restroom looks clean enough clean enough from the outside, but can I see through the open door? I can get maybe once a week. I'm not here to use the restroom anyway. If I'm right, I just need to look behind the building and jackpot. Fang is resting on the wall with a half-finished cigarette between her fingers. Got a spare? She shrugs a half-hearted, holding out a half-smoked sin stick to me. I hesitate. Fang tilts her head before she pulls her hand back, and I accept the smoke. The cherry that ends the burning dim as I push off the ash. It's not a indirect curse or anything like that. I chant as a mantra. The drag is smooth, the hint of mint to it. The smoke exhale is wispy. I feel my skin prickle. I don't know whether it's because of nicotine or whose lips I tasted. Fuck. Thanks. I hand her back the cigarette. Mm-hmm. The tip becomes a steady rhythm on my lawn as she takes one last long drag. That she blows it away at a heavier cloud and drops the stump on the ground. I stomp on the stub before she can, giving it a solid twist before kicking it dead in the grass.
How did you find me?
Where else would you be? She gives a half-brief shrug. Anyways, we could possibly get away with ditching Needs or Naomi. How do you manage that? Secret family technique. Shit. So the image Fang's dad pops into my head, and I realize I probably shouldn't be alone with her behind a public restroom. Under penalty of holy shit, my spleen is outside my body. Let's get out of here. Alright, let's get a move on. Two of us peek behind the building, make sure the coast is clear of any brothers or scheming Harasami pariahs. The coast is clear.
I think I know where to look.
Please tell me it's not the shitty Carmelade's place.
Nah, Little True.
Where?
Little Truodon. It's near enough that we could walk there.
Why didn't you mention it before?
Naomi.
Ah. The two of us sprinted cautiously across the park to the nearest cover concrete jungle. Is that a reference to Olivia from the hit game I Wanna Hug That Gator? I feel like I've been here before. It's unlike the rest of the city. Instead of skyscraper glass buildings, the best place is interconnected alleyways forming a plaza. It's mostly booths for scamming vendors, but every now and then there's actual building can be seen. Catless salesmen call out to Fang and I. Fang just strides past them.
Just don't make eye contact.
She must know the place. One child runs up and gives me a flower, but
to mark me for a pickpockets. I tossed it in the nearest bin. Good eye. Living in the acid of this place, I picked up a thing or two. The two of us checked sparsely. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Mm, mm. The two of us checked the the sparsely located buildings one by one, making sure to mark down the foreign swears and notepad to look it up later. Several hours passed as both the sun and the temperature dropped.
I can't believe we're still looking. These people are usually looking for any way to attract customers.
Maybe you shouldn't insulted that one guy.
Fuck him. Calling me a meteor dodger. Fucking prick.
Still, we have checked a dozen places by now. But why won't anyone have a band?
Her reputation precedes her.
Bangs people's contract. Not this again.
Her. Her? All you people are the same. Think that you could go up.
Bang.
What? As you can see, her reputation precedes her. Chuck on a platter of cocks. Everyone here knows her, especially her family.
A full platter, stacked high.
No! 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 Unlike you, I'm a good parent. I'm a good parent. You should try it sometime. You should try it sometime. You should try it sometime.
Look at the. What the fuck am I looking at? A homeless person.
Do not think you cannot perceive.
Reed's uncle then.
The uncle you seek is elsewhere.
What?
Yes, I know that of which you oh so desperately seek.
Wait, you know a venue?
Where? But first, the ritual must be conducted.
Finally, progress.
No way.
Tell us. Anything to wait for this guy.
We will partake in ancient humiliation that has slain my entire lineage. Even my own family offered in this deadly sport before I was even born. The humiliation was diabolically easily clinching an unearthly currency. for as long as I stand to hold it. The victory of my own artificial holding is flimsy visage. A phone ramada. A phone ramada? Only the finest tool to clean your phone. Here, let me show you its brushing majesty.
He feels around his fanny pack of one of the Roombas he's holding at his phone. He puts the device on and it whirls to life, slowly crossing the stream. When it reaches the end, it beeps and turns around, making a return trip where it started. After a few trips, the merchant turns the Roomba off and gives us an expectant leader.
I just used my shirt though.
At least it's a novelty. Bucket fine. I slapped down money on Reed's maybe family's booth.
Very well, the contest is yours, along with this trinket. Head east of this filthy desert, and you will find your destiny at Dynamo's.
The pizza chain?
You will come understand my wisdom once you reached it. But fare thee well, seekers of musical amphitheaters.
The shopkeeper gives one last smug wave to us. Fuck this. I motion to fade to follow and I start heading the direction the shopkeeper showed. After twisting through the endless wage of merchants and the frivolous tisbangs finally stops in front of a building. We're here. The building is an antiquated Italian restaurant. The words Dynamo's, pizza and pasta written on the grand side on front. Pizza, huh?
In the middle, little Truadon.
Let's see. I opened the double doors for Fang to enter. There's a plaque for Natural Register of Historical placard on the window. Historical, huh? Inside is a homely Italian-style pizzeria. The warm candle lighting against the lattice dividers, the booth casts a shadow of an orange along the wall and floor. Two of us walk up to her. A very tired waitress puts a plastic smile when she sees us.
Welcome to the historic Dynamo's. Table for two.
Actually, we did ask the manager something. Rolls her eyes and scolds off. Serves with a smile.
Serve with a smile, huh? The working industry grates on you. This is a historical place, though, isn't it?
Wouldn't they have a higher standard for it? Hey, if it ain't my little Lucy.
Fang's skin goes several shades lighter.
I haven't seen you since August. Come here, give Uncle Mo a hug.
An older T-Rex hobbles his way to us with his arms spread open. Well, as wide as he can, at least. Fang squawks in protest as she is pressed into his apron and covered belly.
Uncle Mo, what are you doing here? I'm working, Toots. This is my restaurant.
Hold up, your uncle is Mo? Mo as in the Mo that started Dynamo's?
No, I mean, I don't know. My baby girl ain't swung by in ages. And who this lucky guy? Don't tell me you got yourself a hitched already.
I felt my own skin warm up now. The old raptor laughs louder and slaps his rotund belly.
Relax, kids. I'm messing with ya. Come on, I'll give you the best seats in the house.
Joe wraps an arm around each of our shoulders, drags us through the restaurant to a cozy yet dark booth, sequestered away from the rest.
Freddy Fazbear. Freddy Fazbear. What is Freddy Fazbear doing?
Sorry, I had to. Oh, okay, I gotta use the restroom real quick. Chat. I'm really sorry. I need to use the restroom. So, and I don't know which one it's gonna be, so. I have a feeling that I might be gone for like a minute or a couple minutes. So, I'll put you on a be right back. So, please, don't leave, but give me a little moment. I'm, you know, me. I personally love you. You got a friend, you laugh right in, you wanna run in for I know you been running, not again. I wanna give you attention. I'm back, babies. I'm back, biatches. Yo, the the baddest bitch in town is back for revenge again. But yes. We're almost to 4 hours. Almost to 4 hours. Oh wait, I have not changed off of Be Right Back screen, have I? No, I have not. So I'm doing my horrid, like straight down atrocious Italian accent. I'm so sorry if you're Italian. If you're Italian, you'd probably hate me. We're shoved into seats where uncle/owner bends over the table, lights the sole candle there. I'm having a candlelit dater with Fang now. The hell is happening? Now, you two wait to hear. I'm gonna make my little precious favorite pie. On me, of course. Mo proceeds to saunter off, pushing through the double doors that probably led to the kitchen. I look over to the candle to Fang. She looks how I feel at the moment. Lost and confused. What just happened? I don't know. So... Fuck. Come on, Anon. You can do it. You are part of the team that kicked Reddit's ass in Claws of Duty, Jurassic Warfare. So yeah, he's 4chaner. Okay, cool. I knew he was 4chan. I knew he's a 4chaner. Is that really your uncle? No, he's just a good family friend. My dad goes bowling with him every Thursday. So it's fun. You ever go along? Not anymore. Not anymore. All that sporty stuff doesn't appeal to me. Besides, I have school and band stuff to worry about. Not to mention my dad's a bit of an asshole. The image of a golf club comes to mind. You don't say. Uh-huh. Whenever I'm listening to my music at night, he always yells through the door about audible bowel movements. Honestly, do you blame him?
Fang smirk.
Maybe not. My dad isn't even really there most of the time. When I do interact with him, he's just it's just these huge orders about what to do with myself. You're going to camp. You're going to Brazil. You're going to some coastal town for half a year. Then again, the last one was more my fault. Sounds rough. What about your mom? What about her? Pretty standard mom, a bit nagging. She always tried to dress me for school so I'd look like the biggest dork ever. One time she got me into a denim jacket and jeans combo. The double denim disaster. How do you... Wait a second. Another word and you get hot wax in your mouth, in your face. I'm holding back laughter behind my fist. And she always tried to embarrass me in front of everyone. Don't all moms do that? Yeah. They do. Why don't you tell me? Why don't you tell me, pirate princess? Ow! You know, hot wax really only hurts for the first few seconds. That cute look of surprise, though, lasting eternity.
Breathe another word of that to anyone, and this candle goes where the sun don't shine while it's still lit.
I scraped hardened wax on my forehead off with one hand. All right. Sheesh. What about your mom? Is she like on heroin or something? No, she's just always in her own little world. Nothing is ever wrong. There's no flaws with anything. No concerns to worrying about. Ah, yeah, that cannot be healthy. I've made it so far. Well, for what it's worth, you still got Trish, Reed, and Nazer.
Yeah, the one whose horn is more important than finding a place. My shitty baby brother, and Reed.
Fang groans as she leans back in her seat.
The new guy is the only one I can rely on. My life sucks.
I don't know.
We haven't found a venue for our show in a week. And our show is in a week. God. Fucking Naomi. Fucking Dad.
On the flip side, we're getting some of your favorite pizza at one of the particular pricier Italian places around for free too.
But the venue.
We still have time. Pizza first, then we find a place for your show. Someone to say a pizza. Right on. Someone order a fucking pizza. Did someone order a little fucking pizza? My name is Mario, and I fucking ordered a fucking pizza. Mo slides a large pizza on the table in front of us. A pizza with extra sausage, anchovies, pepperoni, ham, and also known as Mo's original Meteor Pizza. Lucy's favorite.
I go with Fang now, actually. Whoa, the youth are getting uppity with me. You try it and make all confused, ya punk.
Ya funk. Gives Fang a little noogie.
So what have you punks been up to?
Actually, Mr. Mo, we're going to ask.
Mister?
Young punk ain't need to be so formal.
On my fucking head.
You youngsters are talking about your parents. About your parents? Ah, man, here comes the lecture. You know what the best part of being young is? Mo! We got a code K on line 1. Mode hangs his head in despair.
Hold that thought, kids. I've got some pissed off mother to deal with.
Mo stomps away to the reception desk, leaving Fang the pizza and me.
Hey, free food?
Fang piles the 3 slices on a plate, catching a few of the anchovies before they slide off. I think I'll only take 1. I'd rather not get a heartburn at 18. This place sure isn't historical for no reason. Even something as ridiculous as this tastes phenomenal. Good thing it's free. I'd be willing to pay premium for this stuff. Kicks Cobbet's pizza's ass any day of the week.
It really hooks you in, don't it?
Oh, didn't realize I was in my own world for a bit.
Oh, yeah. Real good.
She's already down 2 slices?
Shame I lit myself around the good stuff.
Crane picks up her last slice and tosses it upward, and snaps it out of the air with one bite. Whoa. Cool trick. You do parties? She raised the middle finger at the remark, and the grin on Fang's face says it was more humor than malice.
You gonna finish that?
Look at my half-eaten slice. I guard my hoard with an arm bulwark. Mine.
Didn't want it anyway.
Mine. I'm quick to finish off my slice to keep it to myself while Fang goes for her third helping. The pizza doesn't last long, sadly, as we continue to take slices. Its life ended in a matter of minutes. When otherwise I would have committed pasta aside an hour ago. By the end, I'm satisfied, enjoying the feeling of it.
Ah, Uncle Mo knows just how to make it.
Yeah, your uncle's pretty cool. Faye gets out of her seat, legs fight all of you.
I've got a serious need for real this time.
I snicker and nod. Sure, leave you alone to deal with your uncle. I force myself out of the booth, casually meander to the reception area. Mo is there placing receiver. Desk on the back of the phone. Hey, son, you enjoyed the meal? Definitely. Feel like I'll black out any second. That's what I like to hear. Glad to make your date then. We aren't. No, could have fooled me with that disaster you called Ferdin. No, really. Meg's looking for a venue. Her band is planning a show for next week. Really now? Why not have it here then? I look around the restaurant trying to find a real place for the band to actually play. Don't sweeten the details, kid. Not Mogwin. Me and the boys used to make room for shows. You'll just tell little Lucy you got a place, and then you sure sweep her feet. Or what huh? And on to be young and in love. To be young and in love. Good thing I'm not in love. Fuck love. Fuck love. We hate love in this room, right on this stream. Love is, unless it's platonic love or love of me and fictional women, blah. Anything more is stupid. Blah. Right, guys? Oh, thank God I could close that tab. If I go for... Hold a second. Willow. Okay, listen here, Anon. I deal more of the secret to love. It's not shared. Mystery. Yous can complain all about the little details in life, but that does not fix your problem. However, yous can't try to do everything for her neither. Otherwise, she just expects you to fix all of her problems for her. The secret is support. Support. Yeah, you got to support her.
she got to fix her own problems. But you got to back her on them. You got to back her on them. Come on. He's more Jamaican. My name's Mario. She got to fix her own problems. But user got to have her back on them. And from what I hear, my boy NASA, you've already been doing that. I suppose I have. I like her band practice on the roof. Like a now. Ba-dang ding. Bada boom. Back to work, Jerry. Anyway. Oh, my phone is like 45%. And that means that I won't be able to look at chat. Anyway. Yeah, I'll tell my I'm gonna go put my phone on the charger, so I'm not gonna be able to see chat for a little bit. So, yeah, wanna get that warning? I cannot see chat. And I'll constantly re-say that. Like every little bit. Every little bit that I think it's a good time to say it. Well. Anyway, be good to her, Anon. She'll be good to you. I raised her right after all. Thanks, Mo. Anytime. I've been hanging around you fools for too long. I can't just adore the kitchen anymore. You know. Give a little Lucy my regards, huh? Sure. Mo saunters back to the kitchen. Now I think about it, how does he cook with those little arms? I look a bit closer, severed toy claws hanging on the rack just inside the kitchen door. Somehow I don't think that was something I was supposed to see. Alright, I'm back. Let's hit the road. Maybe we'll find somewhere to play before sundown. Actually, we really don't. Bang freezes in place. How? Your uncle. You asked Uncle Mo if the band could play here? Yeah, he seemed pretty excited about it. He's got a stage ready and everything. Peg still isn't moving. Did I do something wrong? It's a blur of emotion. Oh! Well, 1 second Fang is looking like she's gonna start hyperventilating. Next, it's like I'm wrapped in a blanket of down feathers. Being shaken from side to side. With tinnitus-inducing screams in my ear. We got a venue! We got a venue! It's so infectious. My arms reflexively support her, wrapping around below her wing. Peg's arms are wrapped up around my shoulders as she clings to me. I feel something warm, soft, somewhat moist pressed against my cheek. We got a venue! We got a venue! Mwah! All movement starts, reality resumes. Wings withdraw from around me. She pulls away only until her hands are on my shoulders. My hands are now at her sides. I can feel her warm scales on my palm. Oh, wow. The sound of clapping that causes us to apart, faces bright and rapidly breathing. Back to the kitchen door, Mo is clapping loudly with his minuscule arms. I suppose, we, call Nazer? Yeah, and tell him, right? Totally. Verma drama. Drama's got a venue. Softly nods. No, he put Nazer's number on my phone, even though I didn't ask for it. Tongue twice. Yes. Hey, Nazer. Hold on, I'll put you on speaker. Go ahead. Mission complete. We got his venue set up. Oh, they did? That's great.
Yeah, we're at Dynamo's in Little Troodon.
Cool. I'll bring the NASCAR in a jiffy.
I'm gonna punch him.
You sure you want us to get you now? That you have business out of the way, you fake could do something fun?
You know, it makes such even idea from the orchard oppressor. Good lord, I'm never going to be able to play golf. I'm never going to be able to play golf again. I'll pass. It's getting pretty dark.
Aww. All right. Stay put. We'll be there soon.
All right. See ya. All's left is to wait a few minutes for the ride to get here. Peg is sitting on the bench in front. Peg is sitting on the bench in front of the restaurant window. She's humming to herself, the tail drumming a rotobutt on the bench. I take a seat next to her. Right now the plaza's cooled down. Most shops are closed. The only people still out here are returning home after a long day. Two of us sitting in companionable silence save for Fang's humming and tail drum. Her mood is contagious. Soon enough, I'm humming with her. I already know the song. It's from the roof. Except more happy? The scene's great. Just Fang and I on a bench, waning in the sunlight, in the waning sunlight in the middle of the deserted plaza. Take the moment in. I don't know what's scooting closer to me.
Mom, Dad, we're home.
Mom. The ride back to Fang's house went uneventfully. Fang and I didn't talk about what happened, so Nazar didn't have an aneurysm.
Oh, Fang, welcome home, dearie. Oh, welcome home, Nazar, dear. How did your date go? I'm just dying to know. I'm also interested.
I don't know how, but he's looking into the exact center of my pupils with no margin of error.
So, Anon, how was your trip with my little girl?
Go. As long as you feel bad or tired, I call it that. How many hours have I been going? I've been going for 4 hours now, boys and gals. I don't know if I should. What time is it? It's 4. It's 4 in the fucking afternoon. What the fuck am I talking about? It's good prime time to be streaming. I'm probably gonna stream until who fucking knows how.
Dad. Why don't you go get ready for bed, Lucy?
Val growled.
Lucy, your mom.
I looked at Fang. Oh yeah, it was a date.
It went well, sir. What did you...
We were able to find a venue, and I met Fang's Uncle Mo. Dad sputters.
I have half a mind to bring you to the station, boy. And others testing my new nightstick on you. Dear, not in front of...
I wouldn't mind doing this again. Oh, wow. The look on Fang's face is really cute.
I'm so happy for you two.
I waved as I turned to the door. See you at school, Fang. Yeah,
You too, Anon.
see ya. Bye-bye. I wouldn't mind doing this again. I wouldn't mind doing this again. Oh, wow. The face. Oh, wait. I don't need to. I already got through all this. Sorry, I'm like looking at shit right now. Sorry, I'm looking at it. And with that, I exit the door. Once it's closed, I could feel
The bravado evaporate my leg and my legs turn to jelly. I see it's enough excitement for one day. My first step towards the bus stop is so wobbly. I worry I won't. I'll end in Fang's mom's rose bushes. Man, this is so. This is such a different parent experience than with the Pains. The Pains loved Inko, bro. Inko was like the star kid. They loved him. Here, her dad cannot wait to kill me. Her dad could not wait more long enough to get me dead. To make me more dead. It probably okay. The door behind me slams open and I jerk around to see Nazar being shoved down the steps. Door slams again, I hear morose sigh. Oh man, Anon. Yeah? Why are you sitting there? Here. Just catch my breath. Your dad's a bit harsh? Harsh? Homicidal, but close enough. It shoves his hands back into his pocket.
You know you're the reason my dad kicked me out, right?
What? I know he's pissed. And piss. I so much as looked at Fang, but what did you do?
Turns out,
Oh. So I fucked up with Fang. I think. I fucked up a little bit, maybe.
turns out, letting you run away with Fang is just encouraging your delinquency or something.
Cyanide drops to sit on the curb next to me. He kicks rocks clean across the road and the neighbor's mailbox into the neighbor's mailbox. Impressive.
Yeah.
Getting a kick out got you that down? Is it raining?
It's raining out there. It's raining good. Anyway,
Sure.
Convincing? Convincing. What's the real answer?
What's it to you?
Not much. Just figured I'd ask. He stretches his wings and lays back on the pavement.
Just figures it get to this.
Get to what?
Me getting punished for Fang's issues.
Hazer lays an arm around his eyes.
Why do you need to go home? Go alone.
You saw her today. She was this close to killing your girlfriend. Honestly, you should be thanking me. He waves me away at that.
Go on. You aren't my therapist.
Humor me. Hazer's arms flop away from his face and onto the concrete.
I mean, look at it from my perspective. Fang is always up to something stupid. And more often than not, these days she's arguing with either me or my parents. I end up a junkie or end up in prison somewhere.
I cringe at the mental image of a junkie Fang. Don't you dare shout that. Okay, take up.
Mom and Dad pretty much have accepted that. So who do you think their hope dreams go to? Me.
The growl sits back up.
It's like I'm not allowed to have my own problems. To not allowed to mess up or do anything less than the best.
Judging by the trophy case at school, you aren't half bad.
I wish it was an option to fail, I mean. Instead, I've stuck with no room for error and still with a broken sister. She's still my sister, you know. I can't help but worry for her. But what can I do? She hates me, and I can't bring my worries towards my parents. Even Naomi notice I get stressed about it. I just want my sister to be happy, go back to normal. I don't even remember what her normal is.
I don't have my sibling myself, but if I did, I certainly would have trouble doing all this you're able to. That selflessness by itself should help. Should help you by, right? Selflessness?
You kidding me? Her friends would be destroyed if Fang dropped that all. Who am I to even wish she were different?
So you're getting all worked up, and you aren't even sure it's even the right thing?
Yeah, I guess so.
Try to pause everything these are bitched about up until now. Guess it's time Dr. Anonymous College response. You know, Nazer, have you ever just considered not?
What?
Nazer practically lunges at me, holding his hands. I consider what to say. Rose's advice drifts into my head. Hear me out. Just consider this. Maybe it's not your job. I mean, you go out of your way and try to help her. Hell, even Ayobi has tried. But maybe Fang's problems is hers problem to fix. But when we met your uncle today.
Uncle Mo?
Yeah, he had some advice for me. He said she needs to support her, someone to support her, not fix her problems for her.
Isn't that what I've been doing?
Remember the show in the auditorium? The protruded parasaur sags as he recalls that disaster. Oh. Look, man, you've got a lot of your own problems. Maybe you should handle those first before you try to fix your sister's.
Well, if Uncle Mo said so, why did he tell you that?
Shit. Just advice from an old guy. They love giving advice. He shakes his head to side, dismissing my dismissal.
No way. Not Uncle Mo. He never give you the time of day.
Shit. He just wanted to give me some advice for Fang, and now I'm giving it to you. So drop it.
No way. Advice for Fang, saying it was a game. Do you like my sister?
Fuck!
Do you like my sister?
I was the one to call it.
That explains a lot. Shit.
But I did it.
Oh God. Oh God. What would Dad think of the kids?
What the fuck? If Dad finds out at all.
Nazer.
He pauses, look, shock, disdain, snapped on his face. At this point, it seems like you just want to be a stressed mess. Maybe I do like your sister. Sure, she's rude, violent, maybe a bit bipolar. She's impressive, self-centered, stubborn, the list goes on. You looking to taste some concrete? Beyond that, there's more to her. Like, her passion, Nazer. She adores music, adores playing music. And she has these moments when I see the softer side of her.
Hop Knuckles or Dazer tells me I should rephrase that. Bro does not know how to fuck.
I mean,
It feels like I've gotten to see a side of Faye that hasn't showed anyone else. A side that's willing to give a loser like me the time of day.
that's enough.
I don't know, man. This is all uncharted water. Like, how do you? It's like how did you and Naomi get together?
That is a very long story. A very long story.
How long?
About 2 semesters, 30 track meets, and a school election.
So a paper book then.
Sure, why not?
Nazer hums and reclined onto the pavement.
Sheesh, how did we wind up talking about our love lives?
Speak for yourself, man. I know fuck all about this stuff.
And you think I do? Naomi's one that makes all the plans and stuff.
Seems like she does that a lot.
Just the way she is. Anyway, I think Dad's had enough time and beer to calm down now.
How long has it been?
About an hour, I think.
Wait. I was supposed to withdraw my phone to check the time. Fuck, I'm gonna miss the last bus.
I could give you a lift.
And let you find out I live in the shittiest part of town? Nah, that's fine. If I run, I can make it.
Well, don't let me catch you at school and on.
Sure.
Yeah, sure. Sure thing. And for what it's worth, you're not like the monkeys that we hear about on the news.
The news.
All the time on Dino News Network.
Pause.
That kind of hung around these parts. The town, Skin Row, you know.
Just gonna ignore that part.
Thanks for sticking around a bit. It's nice to finally be able to tell someone that. All that.
No problem, brother. I wave Nazer goodbye as I get up and start jogging for the bus stop. I'm mentally fatigued after everything that's happened today. I check my phone for the time. I open up the browser to find a sudden swallowing IRC. Oh shit! Holy shit, that's a word. That's a word I can't say. By the way, this game is... Hey, my fellow gay people. My gay people. Guess who just got back from a perfect date? I will never say anything more and never will be said more. 12 replies from a single post. I think that's a new record for me. 1 week later.
1 week later.
The week has been a mix of excitement and trepidation. More excitement from Fang and the band, trepidation on my part around Fang. Having come to terms with how I feel, I can't stop noticing all the little things she does. Like her cute tag wailing to a silent tune, or her weird and funny way of eating, or how soft and huggable her wings look. Raptor Jesus, if this is what love is, I kind of want a sample of buckshot. Yet I don't want it to stop. Even now, as Mo and Reed work on clearing the floor table, I make noise. Don't mind anything. Don't mind anything that's happening. Sorry if I haven't been looking at chat. My phone is on the charger, so I can't look at chat for a little bit. I'm just checking if anyone's talked. No one has. Don't also ask why I pushed H on this one. You did not see anything. Sorry. Wait, is the ass crack open? Guys, I gotta tell you, my favorite doomed yaoi Minecraft monster fucker has opened up their Tumblr ass again. And I can't wait to tell Willow about like all the stuff that's happened since that Minecraft series has been going on. The monster series, the series of if what an ARG protagonist, but the but the protagonist is a monster fucker. So I gotta tell Willow about it, bro. I gotta tell Willow about it and how it's been going, and how slowly but surely on Tumblr they've been going kind of crazy because we found out that the videos that that technically are making, they don't have the videos that are being said. Actually, the videos aren't being sent by the person we think they are. So now we have to figure out what the fuck was going on. Anyway, I'm drooling like an idiot as I watch Fang bend over a large ant. Even now, her tail is wagging at that mysterious beat in her head. Not to mention those way the G's tug on her hips and ass. Aren't you supposed to be helping? Oh shit, right. Yeah, right. I was just moving the table. I'm so happy she did not realize. If she realized I was looking at her ass, I think I'd be shot dead on the spot. I'd be filled with buckshot. And if her father found out, I think. But yeah, no. I picked up the last table on the floor, hurriedly moved it to a suspiciously large storage room in the back of Dinah Bose. I set the tables down with the rest, right next to the seemingly out of place bucket of cement mix. Looking out of the closet, the joint is actually pretty big. It is a good 150 feet, so without any tables, there's enough space for at least a few hundred people. Impressed. I let her whistle. I'm on time, right? What the fuck are you doing here? Where the fuck did you come from? Who are you? We've met before. Wait, Stella, right? From the school gardens? She gravely nods. And Rosa should be coming any minute too. No, please, I haven't spoken to any of them since the campus beautification. Well, other than Stella through the bathroom door, but that doesn't really count. But Faye and the rest will be happy they at least 2 fans, right? You know, there's always room in the gardening club if you want to join in on. There's no way I'm going back to that sort of prison labor. I look at the pale green spine covered thing down, including the opie Oh, hi. T-shirts. What the fuck? What the fuck does opie mean? Hold a second. Let me look that up. I'm looking up what opie means. Opie. Oh, it's a opie. Oh, it means boobies. Opie. A boing, a boing. Yep. Never mind. I knew that, and I couldn't remember. But is that why they wear it right here on their chest? Like, that's what. It's right between my eyes. Right between my eyes. You can't see it, but I'm holding my finger there. I'm holding it. I'm gonna kill myself. Kill someone. I'm gonna kill someone. In a video game, of course, because in real life, I think I'd be charged with a lawsuit again. I've never been. By the way, that's a joke. I haven't been sued yet. I know someone is gonna. Oh. Class. You do know what your shirt says, right? Glancing down her shirt, turning right red. Oh my. This is the only clean shirt I had. If I didn't feel the way I did about Faye, I think Stella's stammering was kind of cute. By the way, there's a mod that allows me to date this woman, and let me tell you, I'll be downloading that strictly right after this game. Right after I finish dating Faye, getting all the endings and getting the epilogue. She's getting me. I'm getting her. She will be mine. Of course, with consent in her, and if she likes it. Because of course, consent is good in every relationship, and you should have consent every time you date someone. By the way, in anything you do in a relationship, you should always have consent. Because consent is very important in a relationship. I don't think I need to say anything like that. I think most people are like reasonable. Sometimes I will. Suddenly, her face lights up and her eyes return to me. Wait, you like anime too, don't you? Her eyes turned into anime eyes. Wait, you like anime too, don't you?
Play cool, Anon. No need to reveal your power level.
Yeah, a little bit.
That's amazing. I don't have anyone else I could talk to about it. What's your favorite anime? I love Precure.
After Jesus, holy on his crotch. It takes all my strength not to physically cringe.
Ooh, we should watch it sometime together sometime. I have a box set of every season. We could marathon it over a long weekend or something.
Maybe some other time. I just blocked my calendar for this. Maybe after the death of the universe.
Anyway,
the show isn't for another half hour.
I wanted to ask you before, what do you think about your future fortune?
I kind of forgot.
You forgot the judgment?
Doesn't ring a bell.
Oh, well, how would you like another?
I got time to go. Sure. She pulled a deck of tarot cards from somewhere. Where the fuck does she hide these things? You know, she reminds me of my friend D. So much. Not the tarot cards, but how she looks. D would wear something like that. I miss D. When I go back home, I'm gonna give D the biggest hug. And I'm gonna lift him off the ground with that hug, by the way. Because they're short. You know, just like someone else who's really short. I'm not gonna say who, but you can, if you read between the lines with that one, you could probably figure out who it is. And if they figure out that I'm talking about them, well, I think I'm gonna be brutally murdered sometime soon. Like a day or two. Or probably tomorrow. Anyway. She fans out the deck. Alright, take one. I take one at random and show it to her. Inverted Hermit.
Anon, if you're ever feeling lonely, you can come to me.
The fuck does that mean?
Gotta go. Nature calls, see ya at the show. Nature calls, see ya at the show.
She flees in denim pissing fear. Well then, what am I doing? Oh yeah! I step onto the stage and see the band's point of view. And then promptly trip. Ah! What the fuck was that? There's a loose cord over my foot. That's probably not good for the show. I stand up and wipe the dust from my pants. Trish is the organizer. Right? She's giving Reed a lecture on why it's probably a bad idea to put Cutterfail in the silk machine. Hey Trish! Trish looks over her shoulders and Reed's face lights up.
Can you come here for a second?
Trish sighs and points her eyes and Reed's as she stuffed over the stage.
What do you want? What do you want, Skinny?
Just tripped over one of these wires here.
Sucks to be you.
Bitch. Also reminds me of D. It reminds me of being short and having decently sized. By the way, if you're like going, man, you shouldn't say that about your friend. That's the joke she makes every single time I see her. She jokes about her huge tits all the time, by the way. I want that to be stated. That's her joke. I'm repeating it to the masses. Actually, technically, D goes by them. They, them. Their joke. Sorry, I get... It's not hard. It's not hard for me, but it's just like, I think I like blah, blah, blah. You stumble over your words sometimes, Because my name is Mo, and I am a fucking Italian. I think. I don't fucking know. Anyway. Should I plug them onto a surge protector so you guys don't fall during the concert? What?
No, of course not. We won't trip. I have that on good authority.
Whose?
Reed's.
And you trust his word on something like this?
Sure.
He's an expert on this stuff and all. Before I could eject, Trish turns away and runs after Reed, who's huddled over the smoke machine. Pungent fumes wafting, exposed in hair. Well, seems like he's got that handled. Trish seems pretty confident that Reed knows what he's doing with the stage, but Reed obviously doesn't understand cable management.
Fuck it. Well, no, it's not my stage. Fuck it. He knows what the fuck he's doing. What? Some choices in these games
are like really hard, like really like, oh god, I don't know what to do. Should I stay silent while she's venting, or should I interrupt her and help and like talk to her and like try to offer some advice? But some voice choices are like that, or like the on answer with a joke or answer honestly. What? You honestly answer to her, and then you tell her, and then you don't touch the stage. Reed may not understand Cable Manager, but neither do I. Neither did I. Probably better to let this sleeping fossil lie. Now that that's taken care of, I glance at the pizza theme clock on the wall. 30 minutes until the show starts. The band is doing one last sound test. Reed's bass drum is bearing a new logo for VV
Verm Drama that doesn't look half bad. Trish has a wicked grin on her face, and I can practically see the dollar signs in her eyes. And Fang looks anxious. Her hand
ringed the strap of her hollow body electric guitar. I consider what I'm about to do is extremely stupid, but hey. She jumps a little as I step back on stage. Back on stage. Her knuckles are bright white as she strangles the leather strap. Hey. The secret is support. I offer her the most supportive smile. You got this thing? I don't feel like I do though. You do. You've been practicing all month for this. And you improved immensely since your last gig. I have complete faith in your ability to play the guitar. Cause honestly, I do love that Moe's literally sums up both I Wanna Hug That Gator and this game, that you don't fix their problems for them. You need to let them fix their own problems or fall on their own. All you can do is be there to support. Cause like, you can help build their bridges, but you're not gonna design their bridges for them. I think that's a core thing in life. Don't build other people's bridges. I mean, you can help them, you can help make the bridges, you can help build them, but don't like give them the answers to everything little thing. I mean, kind of. It depends on how it is. Like emotionally and something. It's hard to explain. But some things you just don't help. You gotta give someone their own advice. You just gotta let go. Hey, here's the train I gave you. Hey, I took the training wheels off your bike, but you're gonna have to actually go. I'll give you a little push, but here's the rest you can go. Cause you can't live the rest of your life with training wheels on. I mean, some people might need the training wheels, and that's okay. But here's the difference. Some people don't need those training wheels, but some people keep the training wheels on, even though they should really not keep the training wheels on. Personally, I like the training wheels off. It took me a while to learn how to take the training wheels off my bike. Now look at me. I ride a bike every day, almost every day. But that's like, I'm not treading new ground here by saying, this. Which is not the reason why I give my advice or say the things. I say these things not as a preaching person, but as a person who just wants to tell you guys, be your fucking selves, do, and try to help yourself. Don't want other people to always fix your problems. I promise you. I promise you, you will not feel good that way. I tried to do that for a while. Let others fix my problems. Thinking the world was gonna fix them. You know what that ended up in? That ended up with me just being really, really sad. Technically, not much has changed. But, maybe that's the important part. Not much has changed since, I've done all this. Maybe it's
maybe it's just, just how it happened. Some people say shit has meaning for why it happens. Some people believe in total luck. Some people believe in a bit of both. I say, why the fuck does it matter? It doesn't matter if things are preordained or if it's up to chance. You still got your choices. And choices are matter. And I don't understand people who don't understand that choices matter. Stick up for yourself. Be yourself. Don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. And I mean, I kind of give a fuck, but most of the time I don't give a fuck. I'll fucking talk. Most days I sing to myself while I walk to classes. I talk to myself while I walk to classes. I look like a sane person. But do you want to know what I do? I'm me. And I'm happy. Ish. Kind of. I'm as happy as I could be. I know that I could be the most miserable person on the world right now. I know today started off shit. I started off having not a horrible day. I mean, I woke up really early. I wasn't feeling that well to begin with. I was already feeling kind of shitty this morning, just waking up. As in, you had the previous stream and the thing, and that type of stuff. The vibe was not the vibe, but that's not but that's just how some days are gonna be. Some days the stream is gonna suck, and I'm gonna have to just deal with it. But you wanna know what it is? I'm okay with it. I'm okay with my stream sucking one day and not being good. But then, you know what? Another day it's great. I have an amazing time. Like Mondays. Every Monday I have a great time. Every Monday I have a great time. I have a great time. If it's Deltarune, if it takes two, it doesn't matter. I always have a great time. Whenever I'm playing I Wanna Hug That Gator, Sonic Frontiers, the Snoot Game, SL, any other game I play, I have fun while playing it. Even Helldivers I was enjoying. It's just it pissed me off because I couldn't stream it. So it pissed me off and put me in not a great mood. So, you know how it be. Anyway, I've been talking for a little too much. I think I'm huffing my own glue a little bit. Anyway, don't worry so much. Just don't fret about it and you'll be fine. Trish rolls her eyes. Trish rolls her eyes. Reed vacant stare has a bit of approval.
At least it wasn't a dino pun this time.
I'm not that unfunny.
You are.
Fuck you, I'm hilarious.
No one thinks that, loser.
Don't you have something better to be triggered about?
Don't use that word. It's our word.
Just did. Want to see me do it again?
Ladies, please, shut the fuck up. We got sweet music to play. Showtime.
Showtime's around the hour.
All right. Next up, we got the...
What? They go right into their next song with gusto. An hour later, the band's wrapping up their last song of the night. I take my eyes off the stage and read the crowd. Firstly, a good 100 showed up to see Ver better than any of us expected. look on Fang's face when everyone began to filter in the restaurant was priceless. They were on the last song of the night and bizarrely long name, which I missed. I just got asked. Why is it Hitler riding my bike? Pretending to be a monkey. You can't. Oh. Right. Bree definitely wrote this one. And really has improved. As opposed to the booing and pointing, is listening intently. At 3 a.m. in the morning on a fucking Tuesday. On a fucking Tuesday. On a Tuesday, ain't it? God, I think Ibby would kill me if on a Tuesday, ain't it? A bottle of water and Peter Parker. And around in London town. Oh God. I think about it. Half the time when I make jokes, it's references, and I kind of like it. Also, I finally have my phone now. I can finally see chat. It's lovely. Cool. Anyway, okay. After the song ends, Virum drama hangs on to pose their final note. It's silent. I applaud the band. Eventually, other patrons join. The applause turned to cheers. Cheers turned to uproar. The crowd, it was cheering. Actually cheering this time. Woo! I want to fuck that one with the wings. And if she's up for it, the purple one with horns. And you know what? Fuck it. Throw in the purple dinosaur in the drum. We're all fucking. We're all. Yeah, okay. The bandmates' faces light up and they glance at each other. Hard work has taken its toll on the three, giving them a varying degree of the sweat trickling down Fang's forehead. Trish gone from an afro to dreadlocks. Oh, she's definitely black. Coolio. Anyway, and Reed providing the restaurant with a nice ocean scent. Fang finishes with the furious flurry of strumming her fretboard. Woo! Thank you, little Troodon. Thank you, little Troodon. The crew's approval is obvious. That even in the makeshift mosh pit where I see Stella getting fake curb stomp. Where I see Stella getting fake curb stomp. At least I think it's fake. Rose is on the other side of the room, too entranced by the music to care. I don't see any blood, so she's good. Anon! Before I could react, a slip of blur of feathers. Oh! Fuck! Fang wraps her arms and wings around me and kept rocking back and forth. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, my name's Fang. I have a little bit of a voice down here, you dick.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, we did it, we did it! They actually loved drama.
I tuned out the alarms in my head and hugged her back. Her wigs are just as soft and huggable as they look. Fang's beak, it settles against my cheek. The warm scales sliding smoothly up and down against it. This is nice. But I've become aware of my hands planted firmly on the small of Fang's back and pressing her closely to me. Beneath my splayed palms is a soft, warm drench in sweat. I find that I don't mind the slickness.
Fang?
I feel like I stay like this forever.
Hello? Hello? Fang?
Fang finally flinches. I get a bit sick of your purple hand on her shoulder. Her face is beet red and the warmth of my own cheeks tells me I don't look far away. Trisha looks like she sucked on a lemon with how twisted her face is. The tiny side trust pulls Fang out of my hand. Then I can picture a fist twisting the horn right off her head, her face.
Great show, right? I guess for our first show, anyway. What? It was great, though. Everyone's cheering. It was a small crowd.
Was it? The place was packed.
A small venue. We gotta think bigger now.
Why bigger?
Because I still have stock.
She motions to the bar where still filled with a hung shirt with new Midcore logo lazily painted on. Have you sold much?
3 buttons, 4 stickers, and an apron.
An apron?
Hey, a kid! Look at this apron. A little. Why are they calling her that? Why are they calling her that? Why the fuck are they calling her a... It's so close to the other word. Chat, can I say that word? Do you guys think I should like refrain from saying that word? I know it's like the dinosaur, but the word looks suspiciously like if I put an N in it at the front of it, I feel like I would get a totally different word. I would be saying a totally different word. I don't know if it's advised for me to say this. Your little Triceratops friend sold me. We're gonna be careful with our language. Chris looks the split whether to be mad about the I think that's their word. Your Triceratops friend comment or be happy about the successful sale. Hey, someone took my apron. Get back to work, Jerry. You're still on the clock. It looks nice, Uncle Mo. It looks nice, Uncle Mo. It looks nice, Uncle Mo. Anyway, you're gonna be helping to clean up, right? I look at the absolute mess around us. Fuck. An hour later, I'm stuck mopping where
the mosh pit once stood. As a mop had grains a tinge of red, I pray to God is it for Stella. Rosa wanted to stay and help and clean, but
I have to do a slight Spanish Latina accent. God, if only Shadow was here. He would know how to speak like a Latina. He know how to speak. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Stella. Come, I shall nurse you back to health. I feel more sorry for Stella, but Rosa looked capable of helping her. My God, that's a lot of Marina. Yeah. Fang and Trish are trying to divide and carry out the stage. The mop really isn't getting much of the floor. Am I supposed to have a bucket or something? Yo, Anon, man. Reed crosses right through the puddle, tracking grummy footprints without a care. Hey, man, what do you think of the lyrics? What are you on when you wrote the lyrics? Rubs his forehead, struggling to remember more than 10 minutes ago. Don't know, man. The floor, maybe? I distinctly remember floating. You know, dude, we've been doing this since our junior year, right? And this is the first show that anyone's actually liked. Wild, dude. We've only been playing together for a year. You know it, man. Crazy how time flies. Man, back then Trish had these crazy long horns and glasses. Now there's a thought. How would Trish look with glasses? Actually, how would glasses even work on any side character? Fang wasn't Fang. She what? Probably shouldn't mention. I probably shouldn't. Wasn't herself? Honestly, that was probably something left to be for Fang and Fang alone to talk about. Sorry. Right. Only thing that stayed the same was me and my car, bro. How long has he been on the stuff? It was almost like a total different time, man. Before I even got a moment to picture what it might be like, not even a year ago, Trish appears behind Reed. She looks like she's about to stab both our dads. Hey Reed, what are you talking about? Just talking about some memories of the band, Trish. You didn't tell him anything about me, did you? Glasses. Reed, you're an absolute ass. Reed just shrugs. By this point, the restaurant has been mostly cleaned, with a few tables left to put back. What? So Anon, we showed you ours. It's time for you to show us yours. What? Out here in public? I didn't peg you for the kiki type. Trish inhales sharply and visibly tried to master herself. I meant with your old school. That's on a need-to-know basis. Yeah, don't need to know. Come on, Anon. Don't you have any good memories from your old school? Oh God, no! I'd really not I'd really rather not talk about it. Why not? You told me about your parents. That seemed to catch Trish's attention. Shit! That look of expectancy from Faye, too. I guess it can't hurt. Well, I did try to get into music at one point. Hi, Middle! Welcome in. Well, I did try to get into music at one point. With how much you need in music class, help with you needed music class. I didn't say it was good at it. Just clicking a few buttons and saw what stuck. Spoiler, nothing did. Very difficult. That they got a giggle out of Fang and look from Trish. By the way, Anon, saw you talking to that Stella girl before the concert. You have something going on there? You have something going on there? A pit in my stomach opened up a trail. Right in the fish trap. Hook, line, and sinker rod. No. No. Yo. Nope. Nine. No. None of that. I do not have a thing for... Who? I thought we were talking about what's-her-face. Who? I thought we were talking about what's-her-face. The one with the Dino Duel cards? I thought those was Pocket Raptor cards. Weren't they hand egg cards? Moving on. Ion then. Nobody at rock bottom was worth the time. Rock bottom?
Huh.
Huh. I don't think you ever told us where you're from before. Shit! Oh, I haven't? Huh. Who really cares where you went last? Yeah, man, it's just a school. Was it in the sticks? Not exactly. Certainly lower class though. I used to buy bulk soda, sell them stupid kids for lunch money. Hey yo, my man! I gives me a fist bump. I usually just go places on a crappy dirt bike, leaving donuts in a parking lot where I sure nobody was looking. Sounds like you were pretty cool at your last school. I don't know about that. Sure, man. Why did you get? I don't get why you left your first place if you had it so good. Oh no. Actually, think of something. It's like I had to leave because of. Don't say something stupid. You'll only get one shot at this. Family issues. Nailed it. Bummer, man. Glad you're here instead. Yeah, thanks, man. Sounds personal. We should pray. Let's go, baby. Kiss my fucking ass. Stay the fuck away from my home life, you dick bit. Sorry. I almost called her a dick bitch, which was not appropriate for the situation. I very apologize for calling her something like that. She definitely does not deserve that. Even though she keeps trying to fucking pry into my life, and she brought up something to almost fuck up my relationship with Fang, you dick. So she technically deserved the title, but I do apologize for calling her that very rudely. I should say it more like this. She's a bitch and a dick. In a non-demeaning women way, by the way, I want that to be stated completely so. I don't mean that to demean her. I mean that she's acting like a fucking bitch right now. Like a female dog. I mean, I guess I don't fucking know. I'm trying to be nice here. I'm trying to make it to where it doesn't seem really bad. But I mean in she's just being an asshole and she needs to stop being such an asshole type way. You know? Sounds personal. We shouldn't. We shouldn't. Guess we shouldn't cry.
We really don't know why he left his old school. Is it gonna come out?
We're all friends here, after all.
I guess we all are all friends at this point, to varying degrees. I let a tit smile creep on my face.
Yo, am I stupid a kid?
Pterosaur stomped over from the kitchen.
Great to show on the show, punks. I know my little Lucy could pull this shit off.
He on Fang's shoulder as she reflectively tries to hide her face with wings.
Alas, I'm expecting a later visitor. So, you the punks need to piss off. Need to piss off. Come by for a slice of time. Yeah.
Thanks, Mo.
Yeah, thanks, bro. Thanks, a bunch.
Now scram, you kids. I've got a different kind of cleanup to deal with. He's doing an orgy here. I bet he has an orgy. And we're pressing that. A few weeks later. Things have cooled off since the concert back in February. There's no major events coming up, so the days gotten longer. Weather has gotten warmer as well. Each morning I've been walking through a thick blanket of fog that always dissipates by lunchtime. It's a drastic shift compared to the hot / cold binary of flyover life. Maybe I should ditch the jacket soon. No. Hey, there's no way I'm showing the world just how lanket I am. Even if it means being grilled alive.
Geez, Anon, you look like you're dying right now.
The sun can go fuck itself. Chuckles and pats my back as I lean over my desk. On a second thought, tank tops seem cool. Reed is usually wearing one. Oh. With that, we're all directed towards the auditorium.
We didn't have assigned seating, so I immediately thought of sitting with Fang. Knowing better than
To look through Yosha's student, I follow my nose to Reed. The fetid of her sitting in the very last row with Trish. Yo! Reed's bellow easily ellipses everyone else. I wave back and hurry past the awestruck classmates to cloud my rightful throne.
Hey guys, saved you some seats.
To glance over, see Trish pouting. I don't think Trish likes Reed.
Fuck, he found us.
last student trickle into the auditorium, take their seat. Mr. Kaldawaxi takes the stage with an electric bike.
Oh god, I have to do his fucking accent. I have to do a fucking New Yorker accent. Alright, you frickin' settle down, kids. We got some special frickin' announcements from the frickin' principal. We got frickin' midterms coming up soon. He frickin' feels the need to give you all you a frickin' pep talk. Yeah, same here. I hate doing his voice though, because I do a lot of spitting. His voice gives a lot of spit. A lot of hot too, if you will. I'm never. If I ever, by the way, if I ever say anything close to Haktua ever on stream again, please, please call the police to where I live and have them arrest me on the spot because I think I've lost my mind. Anyway, the audience collectively groaned. Fang and Trish throw their heads back. On cue, Principal Spears take the stage. Mr. Carl the Whiskey holds the microphone out for him, but he gets ignored. The student body covers their ears in preparation. All right, you little punks. Oh, that's not his voice. That's not his voice. What the fuck? All right, you little punks. All right, you little punks. Like the man said, we have midterms to deal with in just a few weeks. Anon. And I don't want to see any of you slacking. Only the best efforts will be allowed. These scores may not affect your overall grades, so many of you may decide to discard them. It's a weak mindset that can trap you. These tests are to see if you're on the right track or not. I expect all of you to ace these exams because Volcano High is the best school there is.
Actually, I would like to disagree with the one. I think I know a better school. And has my favorite wife in it. It has my wife in it. It has my wife.
Well, technically, my first wife. So I have technically two now. And technically, after I get the mod, I'm gonna get a third. You get it? But I'm shaking my thumb. And I teach the best students there are here at Volcano High. There aren't any questions. Judging by the dead silence, there aren't any. The principal gives a single nod and exits right. All right, kids, you are free to fucking go. With the CS students begin to funnel out of the auditorium. Four of us wait until the auditorium is half empty before getting up and making our way to the door. Our motley crew makes it to the front lawn of the school, and Reed falls flat on his back in the freshly mowed lawn. Grass. Later, guys. His breathing becomes a rumbling snore. So Fang, you actually gonna study? We could go to the library. There should be anyone there. I don't think I'm allowed there anymore. Short bandwidth. Fuck, use my own pirated games I'll never play. Wasn't talking to you, douche. What the fuck? I still don't know why she hates me, by the way. I'm just standing here, bro. Like, I told them, I haven't lied to them. I've been nothing but supportive to them. The only problem is that I have a thing for their lead. I have the thing for their main vocalist and guitarist. You know, that's a normal thing to be That's a normal thing to be into, like, one of the band members. I mean, to be fair, being in love with a band member as, like, their first fan is like a curse, I should tell you. I've seen it too many times. Too many fucking times. Freaking times. I kind of just want to go home.
I have a feeling she has think that she might have a feelings for Fang or something. Okay. Okay. Talk to you later, Fang. Yeah. Yeah, later. Fuck you, Anon.
Fuck I do. The fuck I do. I didn't do anything this time, you fucking dick.
Fuck her. Adam, see you on Monday, Fang. Before I can turn away, Fang hand catches the sleeve of my unnecessary sweater. My unnecessary sweater. Actually, I was thinking. Brief pieces of my hand, leaving her hand to rest on my forearm. You wanna study? Study at my place? I kinda need help with science.
Sure. Wait. Wouldn't your dad make me into a hunting trophy?
I don't think you're that good of a catch.
Ow! My ego.
Besides, he's working a late shift tonight, and my mom should be out clothes shopping or something again.
It's okay, Adam. You're just going over to Fang's house. Alone.
Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. You and I. I see the crystal raindrops fall on the window down the hall, and when the moon comes shining through, new vessels in my mind. When I think of you sometimes, I wanna spend some time with you. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. You and I.
Sorry. I had to. It was right there. It literally says just the two of us. I love that song, by the way. It is a classic, and it is on repeat on my playlist every single day. I don't listen to it every day, but I listen to most days. Bill Withers, shut the fuck up. Holy fuck. Ah!
Okay. Then, so how are we gonna get to your place? Shit, the bus. We can make it to the last one if we run.
Go fuck yourself, Bill Withers.
I burped him. We make a mad dash to the last bus. I swear I'm sweating like hell by the time we get there. Made worse by the fact I'm still wearing my jacket. Still must not take off. Must not expose skeleton arms. After a little while of being simultaneously fried alive and bathed in sweat, we finally make it to Fang's place. Obviously, I thank the bus driver again. Wait, alone with Fang at her place? Bill Withers blares inside my head again. God, just fuck off. Fuck. Come on, Anna. We could study in my room.
Fang's room?
Oh man, it's been a while since I've noticed the alarm. Sure, lead the way. Fang climbs the steps while I trail behind, warily of hitting fathers lying in wait to ambush me. She holds open the door to a pitch-black room, and I tentatively step in. Ah, some sweet home. Damn. Her room's kinda lit. Not gonna lie. Fang flips on the lights, and I'm not quite sure what I expected. The black walls was covered in various posters. The space in between covered what I assume are lyrics written in chalk. A few guitars stand and a keyboard below a non-binary flag hiding beneath the wall. Represent. Fang throws her bag off to the side and picks up a guitar, strumming a few chords. I plant my hands in my pockets nonchalantly, looking around for a chair or something. Just sit on the floor, dweeb. Wow, not even a beanbag chair? What kind of lazy teenager are you? The kind that has expandable guitars in arm's reach. Expendable. Fair enough. I use my backpack as a makeshift backrest. What's the guitar for anyway? Playing music. I mean, aren't we supposed to be studying? Or are we doing music first? This is just how I get ready for studying. Strumming along puts me at ease. Honestly, I still can't tell what ending I'm on. I hope there's a good way of telling. I need this Stego girl to come back. Not only because she's really hot, but also not just because she's hot. Also, Rosa's really hot. Half the characters in this game are really hot, and I'm really scared about that because there's probably mods to let me date all of them. And let me tell you, I will be finding them. And that also that goes on my list again, because then that means I have to play so many other of this game. Well, I think that this might become like a weekly series where Mondays are with Willow. Wednesday, I don't know if I should make it Fridays or Wednesdays that have the dating game. That I have this game on. I'm tempted to make it Fridays because of that. That means any other the Wednesdays can be any other game I want, or more of these type of games, depending on how I feel. But it depends. Anyway, Fang picks up a spare guitar from the shelf. She begins to play a short riff that I recognize from one of the Viram Drama's songs, smiling and relaxing as she goes on. Like my own personal concert. When the song finished, gives an expected glance my way. I smile, give a tasteful nod. You want to try? Ooh, wait, am I gonna play the guitar? Excuse me, why am I gonna play the guitar? Excuse me, that's not what I planned. I did not plan to do that. I don't know if I've agreed to play the guitar. I can't play for shit. I'm not sure what she expects me to do, but I'll give it a shot. Though, aren't we supposed to be studying for midterms? I'm not reading that again. I'm gonna read that back in my voice. Basically, just Anon trying to mimic his voice. Those scores are not affect your overall grades. So many of you decide to discard them. It's a weak mindset like that can and will trip you up. These tests are for you to see if you're on the right track or not.
Hmm. Sorry, I'm reading. I got a text on my phone. Hmm. Sorry, I'm looking in like the constantly text. So I think I'm just gonna have to reply to them later.
They're not. These tests are for you to see if you're on the right track or not. Is it really right to slack off? The fuck?
Why the fuck?
What the fuck? No, I'm playing guitar. Fuck that.
Fuck that. I fuck being going to fucking like bitch town. That's bitch town. We can study later. I can play guitar right now. I need more time with my girl. Ah.
And why not? I take the guitar from her hands and put the strap on.
That I thought she was gonna put the strap on. She seems like they
seem like the type to put the strap on. I'm gonna be strictly real with you. I would not be opposed.
No one heard that, right? No one's gonna know that I said that, right? Anyway,
Bang's hands me up the pick, and I aimlessly strum the guitar. The mess of noise sounds like a far cry from her elegant playing. Well, I tried.
here, like this.
Bang grabs another guitar and motions for me to copy her hand move. I try to mimic her hands on foot, but it feels like my fingers are twisting into pretzels.
Not like that.
Your hand's gonna get cramped as all hell.
Puts the guitar down and comes over to me.
Holy fuck, no wonder you sound like a horny cougar. Like the cat, or
Here, like this.
her hands cover mine as she tries to readjust the position of it.
No, like, stop fighting back.
Hey, ow, ow, quit that, ow! Oh my fuck. Oh my fuck. Anon, just relax your hand. I could if these goddamn alarms were freaking me out. Ugh, hold on. What? Thing walks behind me. Don't turn around. What? She's standing right behind me. Anyway, Screeny. She's standing right the fuck behind me. She's standing right there, menacingly. Her body pressed against my back. Her arms come around, and each of her hands taking taking my own, guiding them into proper position. Anon, are you paying attention? Yep, totally. I hope my voice didn't just crack. Peg's hands are moving mine along the neck of the guitar. Alright, try these chords. Her hands press down on mine, holding them to strings in an awkward position. Then like this. Then my hands are slide down a little closer to the base of the neck. Too close to my crotch. It's finally this. My fingers shifted back in the middle of the fretboard. Try that out. Bang, let go of my sweaty hands. She doesn't move from behind me though. I try to replicate the movement. The first note sounds not that bad. Second note is horrendous. I blame my pants. The last chord comes out alrightish. Now do that all together. I repeat the pattern as it comes out sounding alrightish. Again. Oh hey, that didn't sound too bad now. You're getting it now. Am I? I have no idea what these chords are for. I keep strumming each time, progressively sounding better and better. Now try playing chords on your own. On my own. I thought you were showing me how to play a song. I'm teaching you how to play a guitar, you dork. I position my fingers and try something new, persisting several more chord sounds for the instrument. My pinky slides from the fretboard and I strum again. A strange look appears in Fang's eyes. Ugh. Definitely not that one. Try something cool. Keep it simple. Keep it fucking simple, bro. Interesting. Keep going. Come with confidence. Don't stop, you don't stop, idiot. Keep going. Precious Butler, or your mother dies in your sleep. Good luck with that. My mother's dead, dead. So you can't kill a dead person. Ha 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 ha. Try to kill a dead person. Oh shit. Oh, I did was not. I don't think I'm supposed to say that on stream. Meh. Complicated relationship with parents. Can't have a well. It's complicated because they're both dead. So anyway. No, that's not it. But you're getting it. Keep it simple. Keep going. Come with confidence. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Don't be an idiot. Keep going. Oh, come on now. Impress me. That's pretty good. Don't stop, you idiot. Keep going. I like this. Play one more for me, will you? I oblige and repeat the note several times.
tail starts wagging along with my strumming, turning her into her usual metronome.
Wait,
She takes the guitar from me and sits on the edge of her bed, toying with the chords I was strumming.
I think I figured that song out, Anon.
Her tail slaps a simple beat on her mattress as I slowly build a rhythm and her strumming, her head bobbing along, her wings relaxing as the guitar tone starts picking up. The song born from a guitar was mesmerizing. It started soft with a gentle trembling trill, a slow jam at first, but eventually it grew into something more. Crescendo crossing the strings reshaped the music, transformation into a weightier walk piece that was seamless. That was seamless. More than just fingers in a pick. It was if Fang put her entire life effort into this. Thinking back, she must have made countless songs like this, most of them never heard by anyone and left forgotten. Soon she started to hum with the song she was playing. Harmony and melancholy blended with the melody. As Fang poured her very big into the instrument hand, it dawned on me what this was. A lyricless ballad. An instrument airy. A musical note that was born from the weight of words that she couldn't define. All of which sounded beautiful, melding together in a harsh yet intoxicating piece of dissonant serenity. Eventually, she started this window, the fading softness of the streets, harshness in her humming as she slowly laid the guitar to rest. The music had stopped, but her own emotions wore on. Feng sat there, looking down at her guitar, realizing she showed me something she had never shown anyone before. Feng bit back tears, fighting the sob that threatened to spill from her. She sets her guitar down, rubbing her eyes, trying to repress her inner turmoil. Instincts pull me to my feet, carry me toward the vulnerable girl sat crushed divot. All that matters is her. The part of me that felt scared at the thought, that wanted to remain in isolation in my comfort zone, that wanted to pretend no one else mattered, that part ejected forcibly. Fang gasped as I wrapped my arms around her. Anna. The, the frailty in her voice makes my heart ache. That song was amazing, Fang. It truly was, because it was her. Because it was her. Her heart, her soul were carried within her very being. My heartfelt words reached her. The dam burst. She felt like a porcelain doll, a porcelain doll in my arms. Tears of sorrow and relief, and wet on my chest. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Unlike the rooftop, Fang's voice was winked and mumbled, broken by hiccups and uneasy breath. My embrace is soft as I cradle her. Soothing her with slow rocking. We stay like this, my arms calming the fragile yet spent girl. I have no clue how long it lasts, but Fang is able to compose herself with time. I let her move away, choosing to sit next to her on the soft mattress. Her eyes are puffy and red, and once again her makeup is left tracks of orange and black on her cheek. And once again, she shares with me that smile. But this time I can tell what exactly the expression that means. Relief. God, Anon. That's God, Anon. That's twice now. My bad. How you feeling? I don't know. She looks down at the guitar she set aside. She, I lean over her lap and carefully take the instrument by its neck and bring it to my lap. Can you teach me? What? The song. Can you teach it to me? She looks at the guitar, then me, and then her surprise slowly turns into happiness.
Sure. Hold on a sec.
She stands up from the bed and gets another guitar of hers. Along the way, she grabs a shirt off, using it to wipe her face. When she comes back, Payne sits closer than before, our shoulders together.
So, for the opener,
After that, what feels like hours back and forth to learn the guitar, my arms feel like they about to fall off. Fang is unexpectedly patient music teacher. She ends up correcting the same mistake I made over and over again with a little more than bleeding. I ended up calling it quits at halfway through the 20th practice song. By that point, my acoustic screeching turned into something more resembling actual music.
you're no stego slash, but not half bad for one lesson.
I'll take it. I fucking suck creatively.
Do you? Do you? You made a railgun way back when.
Ah, that was just something I read online.
Still managed to make it.
Yeah, but that had like instructions and shit. And anything that needs imagination, it's like I'm apathetic with with Down syndrome.
What about your wordplay?
Not telling her about my shitpost deeds. That's the best I could do, I guess. Trace along the strings of her.
How about a jam session?
A jam session? Not that kind of jam session. Fuck. So what's the whole pirate princess thing about? She doesn't have a kid, so I'll be fine. Ow! Ow! A guitar pick bounces off my eye. Gah. I told you not to mention that. I know, I'm sorry, gee. But really, what's the deal with that? It's just something that I did sometimes. Play pretend? All kids do that.
Yeah, but I mean, it was a little bit different. I pretended the whole world seemed so much better. So I ended up doing it for like months at all. Years even.
It's all over now?
Yeah. Just embracing embarrassing memories. Sometimes I do miss it though. Be someone new, trying to figure out everything out again. Fang wasn't Fang. Anyway, go ahead. Just play. Just try playing.
She reaches over and plucks a string from the guitar I'm holding. Just whatever comes to mind?
Yeah, try to play whatever.
Then all hell broke loose.
Fuck! Oh, fuck. What the hell are you doing here, Anon?
Yep, that's me. You're right. Yep, that's me. And you're probably wondering how I got into this situation. Well, you see, it all started here. And the girl I like, Rue. I was learning how to play guitar, maybe even getting a little good at it. Then, right out of nowhere, I tell you, the scariest motherfucker I've ever seen in my life shows up. Yep, you guessed it. It's the lady's dad. No warning or anything at all. He brought his murder weapon. Lila flashes before my eyes, and my first thought is, God, my life fucking sucks. The fang bits were cool. At least
I at least hope someone deletes my browser history. Anyway, back to the show. Out. Out. Now. Now. Bye, Fang. I'm dead. It takes all of my strength to prevent my bladder from doing its best Stella impression right about now. It would have been perfect. This would have been a perfect Jonas reference to be continued to show up. All of that. It would. I silently head to the door with Judge Dredd to my back, catching a sympathetic glance from Fang on the way out. Good. Because that's what I'm going to need. I'm probably going to need a sympathetic, because I'm probably going to be fucking dead. Walking out the front door, I feel my heart stop as a talon nail begin to dig into my shoulder. At least, at that moment I learned a very important lesson. Hero claws hurt like crap, man. Next time I catch you alone with my daughter, I will use your head as a Rubik's Cube. He gives me a shove off the porch, and I hear the door slam behind me. I can hear her father's raised voice from here. Sheesh. Guy needs, like, all the chill pills. Or maybe some cars. God damn it, Reed. I turn away from the luxurious house and walk down the pathway to the sidewalk. God damn it. Shit. And things were getting... Alright, I don't know. Kung Pao reference. I think so. Alright, I don't know. But, like, after Fake Song, she was... Fucking hell. Why are emotions so fucking difficult? As I waited for the bus stop, I decided to break down everything that happened. We just didn't study at all. Well, maybe music, but I guess Raptor Jesus, Mr. Jingo is a shit teacher compared to her. But really, all I can think about is how she was after that song. I saw something. How do I contextualize it? In that moment, I thought I knew. Holding her in my arm. Bzz, bzz. Text. Holy shit, that's where. Hey. About earlier. Thanks. For, like, hanging out. Sorry about my dad. About dad. There's a pause. The animated ellipsis. Ellipsis We're showing Fang writing something longer. About that song, I want to work on some lyrics for it. So, like, how about we hang out again and write some? I consider my response thoroughly. Sure. Another session like that. I think Fang standing. I think of standing behind me, guiding my hand. My cheeks warm as I recall the feeling of her hands over mine. Fuck. I wonder, how does she feel about me? I mean, she showed me so much of her now. But that cheek nuzzling, just like Desert Dio. Maybe. Two weeks later. I'm looking over my final grades for the semester. Science is barely passing. I want to say that's because of Fang and these study sessions.
Every time we would try to study, it would always become a jam session or lyrics writing. Spending more and more time with her was fun. Seeing this side of her, making me feel so lightheaded I could float on clouds. Although the sheet rope escaped from Fang's dad, we're starting to leave serious rug burns. The sheet rope escapes from Fang's dad. We're starting to leave serious rug burns on my palms. As a bonus, I aced music class. Midterm was demonstration. Oh, shit. Be right back. I got a phone call to make. So sorry, people, that I had to take that 5-minute break to go take that tech call. Of course, it is like, I honestly, it is how it is. I had to take an important call. It's how it is. Anyway, midterm was a demonstration, and the fact that I was able to play guitar, even shittily, was enough. End of midterm means the start of a new quarter. Halfway through the semester. Things are going pretty good. I didn't completely fuck up so far. I think the rest of the band is starting to warm up to me, especially Fang. In fact, I think we've been hanging out more in the auditorium after school. Instead of band practice, we've been making use of the repaired projector, watching shitty movies, playing video games on Reed's X-Rocks.
Why are you so deep in thought, Anon?
A Mandarin Mandarin rips me away from my monologue. During homeroom, Spears came on the announcements to declare an assembly for senior class. Or in his own words,
those asses in those seats now.
Naaman has taken the opportunity to walk with me through the hallways. What do you want?
I heard you and Fang went on another date the other day.
Of course you did. It was a date. We were just hanging out. Just kicking Reed's ass in Rock Ring 3, baby. Please give me a mammoth bone armor. You do anything fun with Nazer lately?
Oh, my laser had another track meet.
That's always weak.
His high jumps is so perfect, and he looks so dazzling in his tracksuit and field uniform, and his physique.
I tune her out as she covers her profoundly red nose. The less I can think of Nazer's body, the better. Well, honestly, I think you would think of his sister's body, whatever you're thinking of his body, honestly, because I'm thinking about her body. Anyway, we get to the auditorium once again, and I look at the back row to find our spot. Empty?
Over here, Anon.
Fang and Trish are sitting in the front row. Next to them is Reed, huddled behind a cart with the projector he'd fixed, messing with the cords. What's the deal? Why are we sitting in the front of all of a sudden?
Spears asked me to man the projector. And, I'm slurring my words like I'm drunk. Spears asked me to man the projector, man. Man, projector. First I was like, say what? He was like, then I was like, yeah, sure, man. So here I am.
I'm C. I take my seat next to Fang. They say we're here. They say why we're here yet? Nope.
Since it's us, we're seniors. We're seniors, it's probably some stupid pep talk about our futures. I bet it's a fundraiser. I'm like good at selling stuff. Things and stuff.
I'm sure. Actually, I've been meaning to ask, what exactly is carp?
You don't know, man? Carphelamine, the wildest stuff a dino can get. Really now?
Oh, it's like horse tranquilizer. Oh, it's like horse tranquilizer. It's like horse tranquilizer. Oh, yeah. Don't ask how I know that could be used as a drug. I haven't used it myself, by the way. I haven't used it myself. I just want to say that. I am mostly clean. Not recently, by the way. It was a couple years back at this point. Anyway, technically it's past stories. You don't need it. All you gotta say is, I was doing teenager shit.
It was used in the war. It was used in the war by skinnies a while back. It's a deadly tranquilizing agent. It's only deadly when you make it wrong, man. But yeah, it's great if you know how to get to do it.
Fang, have you ever tried any?
Once, woke up hanging upside down from a tree with Naomi's clothes on, hugging a fake skeleton. See, when I do it, it just makes me a bit dizzy for a few hours.
Huh? Can I have some?
Absolutely not.
No. Why not?
100 times powerful than horse tranquilizer.
Yeah.
That shit will kill me.
Okay, that shit will just kill you. That shit would just kill a human.
That stuff's like 100 times more powerful than horse tranquilizer. It'll melt your skin. Make your heart burst, man. I heard a human tried it once and exploded. I bet.
Yeah, sure. You just don't want to share.
The last of the seniors trickle in and take the seats near the front.
Eventually, spheres take the stage. Oh god, I have to do the voice. He pauses to make sure everyone's covering their ear before beginning.
All right. As you all know,
Graduation's coming up soon. We're going over we're gonna go over that whole process. But first, the student council has a brief presentation to give on the subject. The floor is all yours, Stecco.
I have to hear this bitch again. No offense to Naomi lovers out there, but I dislike her. So much. Like, ever since I found out what happened in the park, I've disliked her, kind of. Because, like, I can understand wanting two people to be friends. I completely understand, help wanting two people to be close. But you don't basically force them to basically be friends. You don't go like, oh, let's arrange their schedules to where they're really close together. Oh, let me just keep doing stuff that makes them end up having to be close to each other. Like, oh, the detention, like that type of stuff was too far. The detention was even farther. I bet I would have learned that if I would have stayed. If I would have waited for Fang. But I did not. We left. We just dipped. And we went to go to,
So I do not know why she did it. But I have a feeling with that one. I have a feeling. I do have a feeling for that one that I was supposed to wait for Fang there. That, like, I don't know. I don't know if I was supposed to wait for Fang or go just straight to Moe's. Cause like, I don't know. It doesn't matter, but cause I think I've been doing good. I just hope to get like, cause I have a feeling I'm probably gonna get ending 3 of the game. Cause I'm definitely not probably gonna get ending 4. Spears gestures to his hands towards Naomi and Nestor. who show up from behind the stage curtain. The chiffon Syrian brings up a wireless microphone to her snout. She begins reciting a well-rehearsed speech in her usual snotty matter. More plastic than person.
Why, thank you, Principal Spears.
The projector comes to life, displaying basic slideshow of a title card reading. Do you know how to move it forward?
It's when she crosses her fingers.
This is a very important turning point in your life. Got it. Got it. It's one of these. I needed that. As soon as I closed my eyes, I found a malevolent force looming behind me. Somehow, I felt like opening my eyes was a bad idea, but keeping them closed was even worse fun. At least there's a cute design on the slide. The little penguin with the graduation cap on it. The Sko's mascot with a party hat even has fog. That even has fogged up the window. A lineup of varied graduations with a token human at the end for diversity.
Typical.
Man, they have the one human for diversity, bro. And then there's some scientist, engineer holding hands. There's a Triceratops. It's like, yeah, holding on to a branch with the text "Hang in there, baby." There's me 2 years ago, photoshopped with an anime girl. What the actual fuck do you mean? What the fuck do you mean? What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are we talking about? Oh. What the fuck? There's me with an anime. There's me 2 years ago photoshopped when I photoshopped myself with an anime girl. Dot 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 dot. What the fuck? How? Why? The world stopped turning. No one around me is moving. There's no sound at all. Why the fuck is that there? How the fuck is that there? I deleted everything. Everything. So how the fuck is it here? My body feels like a stone as I turn to see if anyone else is seeing this. In the end, I can't bring myself to move it off. It doesn't matter. I already feel the endless gazes. I feel lightheaded. There's a lump. It feels like there's a lump in my stomach. And I finally feel breath again. The world restarts. Laughter hits first. The monstrous I am. What the actual fuck? What could have What the fuck could possibly have happened? Guys, let us be so fucking for real right now. Let us be so fucking for real, guys. How in what world did this happen? I deleted these fucking photos. So many more photos. Each one more embarrassing than the last. Oh god. Shit. There's a loud crash next to me. The entire world goes black. Did I faint? Is this real life? Is this just a fantasy? Is this the real life? Or is this fantasy? I know it doesn't explain it, so I don't know it explains it. I don't know it explains it, so I be quiet just in case. Anon? Still awake. Fuck. What the actual fuck happened? What the fuck? Excuse me. Excuse me. Lights come back on and my eyes burn. The projector on the floor slids is shattered around. The laughter is even louder now. Reed, how the fuck did this happen? Reed, how the fuck did this happen? Look, I use a Trish set. Trish? Why would Trish? Trish was in the receipt. In the corner of my eye, I noticed someone running in for the intro. It's Trish. She's making a mad sprint for the door. Stop her. Right into Spears' hand. Literally. A baseball mitt hand covers that fucking bitch. Honestly, fuck Trish. What the fuck? What the actual fuck was that? Like, there is no need. I don't know. It explains it. So I'll be covers her face entirely. Even lifts her up by her face with one hand. All of you, get your asses back to class. Spear motions for me to follow him, but I feel paralyzed by everything that just happened. I bury my face in my hands and just groan. This is rock bottom all over again. Fang tugs at my arm and trying to get me to follow. I just can't find the energy to move anything right now. Fang frantically looks around at a hysterical crowd, trying to come up with something. Urgently, I feel Fang's arm over my shoulder as she tries to get me to stand. She drapes her wing around my back, creating a barrier between me and everyone else. What the fuck? Without saying a word, she leads me out of the side door toward the principal's office. What the fuck just happened? Hey. Why the fuck is this on? I didn't do nothing. You gonna be alright? How did Trish find those dumb pictures? Look, don't listen to those pricks, Anon. Was Reed in on it? All of them dumbasses. He couldn't be. What would he gain from something like that? Like, this will all blow up. This will all blow over. What would Trish gain from something like that? Like how none of them talked about our shitty concert. I know she doesn't like me, but this. And that was a fucking month ago. This is fucked up. I'm gonna rip her stupid fucking horns off and give her a new fucking holes to breathe with. It'll all be good, Anna. Think Peg's father had something to do with golf clubs? I'll see if he can give you a couple pointers. Just need some time to forget it happened. The squeak of sneakers catches my attention. I see Raid approaching us down the hall. Reed, I thought Spears sent everyone back to class. I can't just sit in class while I can't just sit in my classes while my Hondres are going through something heavy stuff, you know. I got something to get off my chest anyways. What? A bit dealing with being doxxed here. Wait. What? Wait, get what off your chest? Were you in on it? Were you in on it? Questioning glare meets Rachel. Wait, no. Wait, don't get the wrong idea, man. Reed, how did this happen? No. It went more like getting the projector set up earlier, right?
something wrong with the legends. I didn't have enough time. So I asked Trish to get the things from Naomi. I guess she must have like changed the sides before giving it back to me. And you didn't think to check? Reed deflates. Damn it, Reed. Look, man, Trish isn't a bad person. The bitch has a sure way of fucking showing it. The bitch has sure a funny fucking way of showing it. Dude, I know you're hurting, but she did. Yeah, what could possibly give it that? Dude, I know you're hurting, but she did. But like, yeah, what could possibly have given it that away? Bro, let me finish. Bro, let me finish. He raised his voice, taking the wind out of my mouth. That's the first time I ever heard him raise his voice. Trish messed things up pretty badly, bro. Like, massively. Hugely messed up. Not gonna argue with that. She abused my trust too, dude. She gave me the presentation for Adobe, and I didn't think to do anything like that. But, did you ever consider why? Because she's a 2-bit cunt? Okay. To be fair, honestly, I would argue with him saying, hey, to be fair, there's every side to a story. But fuck that story. She fucking did that she did that out of malice. That was malice. Probably out of desperation, too. I know why. I can guess fucking why. She feels like she's losing Fang to me. That's the only reason why she did that. She's hated me ever since I've ever talked to her. Even though, talked to Fang. I talked to her, Trish, of course, by the way. I want that to be said. Not, Fang. Noticeable lack of smoke around him. Dude. You and Trish have always been at each other's throats. But, like, why even? Oh, my aunt answered, but I can't find the word. The other reason? You ever consider why I gave you a hard time? Not really. Another sigh. This time, expect it to look free. Did you ever even try, bro? No. That's the problem, dude. Okay, to be fair. Okay. Yes, he never understood why, but let me put my little personality. If she has such a fucking problem, please fucking say it yourself. You say it yourself. It shouldn't be the person you have a problem with that you don't fucking tell them you have a problem with them. It shouldn't be their fucking problem. It should be your problem to tell your thing to tell them, hey, I don't fucking like you. It shouldn't be just your issue to fix like someone else's issue with yourself. Fuck no. I'm not gonna take that. Like, I know the game is probably gonna want me to, like, figure it out, like, me try to mend it, but fuck that. What the fuck am I doing trying to fix her? Trying to help her be better? Like, why am I supposed to be the one who's supposed to feel bad? Fuck her. You're not gonna guilt trip me. Fuck you, you. Shut up. I like to think it's the Rock quote, but I'm not. Shut up. Reed pained expression on his face and quick glance over her face is even worse. Like, I know this sucks. Tricks tricked me and all too, but that hurts, you know. But maybe try and think why Trish did this. All right, bro. Not in the interest, Victor. I refuse. I know these two are like the answers I'm not really feeling in the introspective mood. I refuse to accept that I was any part. It's this one. I'm choosing the bottom. Trish still could burn in hell for all I care. 3 months. 3 months from graduation, and you pull a stunt like this? I did choose the right. Just making sure I made sure to choose the right one. I didn't move up a little already. Yeah. 3 months. 3 months from graduation and you pull a stunt like this?
Spears' stern voice grilling Trish in his office ripped me from my thoughts. Good, she deserves it.
I have half a mind to have campus security escort you out here and send you to Reef City Continual.
Fang and I read both hiss at that. What does that mean?
You have 5 minutes to explain why I shouldn't do that.
I hear the whimpering, wanting nothing more than to really make her cry.
This is all his fault. My fault? I did fucking nothing. You nothing to do that purple pole smoker. I didn't know what else I could do. This didn't fucking have a fucking show. Should I have the school the craziest things I've ever done and commit what amounts to character assassination? Some asshole from the stick.
I'll show that cunt what fucking sticks me.
Driving Fang away.
What? What does Fang have to do with any of this? She wasn't the one bitching at every damn thing I do. I glanced over to Fang, whose expression seems even worse now. Looking at her, this makes me feel even shittier.
Like, did I cause this?
Fuck Trish, though. She's been an ass from the beginning.
Anon, will you please step into my office?
Trish's voice shocks me from my eardropping. What am I supposed to do? Say to Trish. Fang tries to give me a reassuring smile, but it's fragile. Like this is all her fault and not that backstabbing bitch. He gives me a silent nod. No thumbs up this time. I enter Spears' office, and my eyes are immediately drawn to Trish sitting in the front of his desk, surrounded by crumpled up tissues.
Trish, is there anything you'd like to tell Anon?
I never seen her like this before.
It's all your fault. Who are you to come in here and take Fang away? You're just some nobody from the middle of nowhere who only cares about yourself. I helped pull Fang out of their shell
and made them a social pariah. And you made her a social pariah in the process.
My band was doing great before you came here.
I set up the only successful concert you did was because of me.
Manipulating me. Hold a moment. This right. Dave stated an opinion that even his ops disagreed with. That even his homies had disagreed with. And then you showed up and started manipulating everyone because you're such a selfish control freak. Everything has to revolve around you. Fang and Reed and me were going to make, to the top. But you stole everything from me because you didn't understand us.
Mr. Edekin's joke. My name is Mr. Edekin. You need to calm the fuck down, you need to calm down. Take a chill pill. Maybe take a couple laps around the building. Maybe smoke some of that thing that my boy that Reed is on. Because I'm Mr. Edekin and I'm chill like that. Anyway, back to your regularly scheduled programming.
But you stole everything from me because you didn't understand us.
No one understands us. I saw problems with the fire.
Man. Oh, that makes sense. That's why he's so fire. Get it? Cause like a fire axe fire, you know, cause like you I'll jump out another window, don't worry. It wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. Come on, Metal. You can't do this to me. Thank you. Trish cut off by a horrid sob, her head falling into her hand, new tears spilling from her eye. After Jesus on a cross of a rock, that's a lot to unpack. It's like he didn't even try to understand me earlier. Anon, is there anything you want to add? Like how she's not worth the oxygen? Or this is really all about Fang. Talk with her, what the fuck? I'm not ignoring her. I'm not horrid. I might hate the bitch. I'm not a horrible person. I'm talking with the girl. I turned to the pitiable purple punk rocker. Maybe Reed was onto something. I think I finally get it. Look, Trish. Maybe we didn't start off right. Yeah. I could be an asshole. She looks up, surprise written on her teary face. I didn't mean to drive you and Fang apart. Or anything. I just wanted to be Fang's friend. But after what he did, digging up my past, airing it out to every senior, all for Fang? The others are thinking it's her fault. I got a response from Trish. Her head dripped down, her fingers curled into him in hoodie. Maybe it's your fault for being such a bitch. Maybe it's mine. I don't fucking know. But what I'm sure as shit it isn't. It isn't Fang's. Another choked sob cracked her body. Tears started anew. I'm sorry for being a poor friend to you. But after what you did, I don't know if I can forgive that. Beard nods in approval. A fatherly grin stretches across his cheeks. That was well said, son. You've come a long way since your first day. You could leave, take the rest of the day if you need. I reach for a chair and make it for the door. But I stopped by Trish mutters. My fault. Sorry. You should tell that to Fang. Right before I clamp my door on the doorknob, Spear speaks up. Oh, Anon. Don't think I didn't notice. Uh-oh. I slowly turn back to him. No, I have to. That's a screenshot. That's a screenshot and a half. Your waifu is trash and your taste is shit. Oh, Anon. Your waifu is trash and your taste is shit. My door is always open, so I can share quality anime. I can't breathe. I can't fucking breathe. I can't breathe. What is it? I need my inhaler. Oh, I need my inhaler. Hold a second. Oh, fuck, I feel bad. God, I couldn't breathe. I actually couldn't breathe for a second. I'm so sorry for that. I actually couldn't breathe for a sec. Oh,
Oh God, that's that like the context is just my door is always open so I can share some quality anime. What? I open the door to see Fang again, expression complex, leaning against the door's frame. We take it a pace beside her. Oh, reminder, before you end, something to look forward to. There's some Oh, before you end something important to look forward to. So remind me before you end stream. Will do. I might end it within either. It might be. I might go to 7 hours and 30 minutes, or I might just end it at 7 hours. It depends on how I feel at 7 hour mark. Reed takes a place beside her with a comforting arm around her shoulder. As if this was any other situation, I might have felt a bit jealous.
Hey.
A heavy sigh kicks her lip.
Hey. Doing okay, bro?
Frankly, I'd just like to disappear right now. I think I'll just go home.
I can ditch if you need me to come with.
Fang looks at Spear's door for a bit, then looks back at me. Trish is probably having to call her parent right now. Fang must have heard everything we all.
Oh, I don't know what to do with this.
Shit. Cause I could wait for Trish to come out of the office and then talk to her. Cause I could just continue talking to her and have like everyone talk to her at the same time. Or I can leave and just get the day over with. Cause like the part of me wants to go home early. Completely just go home early. Basically have it to where the day ends. But I can't. I really can't. You're worried about her too? Fang turns her head down her shoes. How could I not tell something like this was happening?
How could I not tell that something like this was happening?
You know it's not your fault.
Doesn't mean I don't feel guilty about it.
She picks her head up and looks me in the eye.
We should leave. You probably don't want to see her when she gets out.
Actually, I think we should wait. Looks like you have something to say to her.
Yeah, but
there's something else I wanted to tell her too.
There is?
There is?
You sure you should be talking to her when you're still this upset?
It's nothing bad. I promise.
It's a good call, dude.
You can go first. Fang gives me a small nod. The three of us slide down the wall, sitting in position. I do love that they never make sitting animation. Like, I love that there's no sitting positions for them. I do love that. I do love that, and the only reason why I Want to Hug Gator had one sitting position was because one of the main characters always sits in a chair. I love that. That's funny. Anyway, just saying and I love that they're just PNGs that just slink down. That just go down.
What do I even say to her?
I'm not entirely sure either. Reed awkwardly toys with his tail in silence. Suddenly, a lot less contemplative than before. The clasp hands around my knee starts to leave a red mark on each other. I can't find the energy to shift them. Eons later, Trish emerges from the office. Her tears have become shiny trails reflected on the struggle lights of the hallway. Hesitantly, Fang gets up to speak with her. That makes one of us. For a while, the two just stare at each other.
Eventually, why? Why the fuck did you do this to Anon? Did you think I'd actually be okay with this? Anon's just as much as a friend, my friend. Oh, I can't wait for the tea. Oh, I can't wait. There's a team update dubbing Snoot Game and updating the visuals. I'm all I'm saying is I'm going to be watching that. I'm just saying that. I just want to let that be known. My babies need dubbing. Beat us, beat us. Also, you could play. What's Pizza Tower? Cool, you could play as Olivia in like a game called Pizza Tower. I have no idea what that is though. I'm gonna be strictly real with you. Anyway, let me just move on that I don't know what Pizza Tower is. Anyway, Anon is just what it's a mod. It's a mod by K-Rod. Pizza Tower is a 2D platformer. Cool. That was something those douchebags who made fun of us of our band would do. I thought he was a bad influence on you, the band. Everything is changing, Fang, and I don't like it. All because of Anon. Then why didn't you just fucking talk to us? Why didn't you just fucking talk to us? Anon isn't some asshole trying to rip everything apart. I know you told me fun thing, but like, you deserve better. He's not. Trish catches throwing a gun. Where Trish catches throwing. I catch there calling where she cuts herself. Look, I'm sorry, Fang. I'm just trying to look out for you. Yeah, my girl's independent. We love our girls independent because that's how they should be. Everyone should be independent. They should be able to take care of themselves because that's what people should be doing. Take care of yourself before you start trying to take care of other people. Now, I need to take my own advice sometimes, but you know. But that's what you get when unfortunately you have a heart of fucking gold. Well, not a heart of gold. You have a kind soul that wants people to feel all right. Feels compassion for everyone, even though sometimes you don't want to give compassion to them, but you look always for the good side of them. But you can't be harsh about it, because that's me, by the way. I can be compassionate, but sometimes I can be so compassionate that I can look past the compassionate parts. I wish I wasn't so compassionate. I probably would have gotten out of so many situations if I wasn't so compassionate. Probably couldn't gotten out of so many past friendships. I could have probably gotten out of so many bad friendships, relationships if I was, but you know. We all love giving the people benefit of the doubt. Anyway, look out for me. I can make my own decisions, Trish. Bang sighs and rubs her temples. I'm taking a break from the band. I hear Trish's world entirely shatter before her eyes. The lack of reaction tells me that they discussed this a while while I was in Spears' office. What? I need time to think. Fang, wait. Bye.
Fang turns away from Trish and starts walking away.
I'll be waiting. I'll be waiting by the exit while you talk, Anon.
Reed gets up, passes by, begins to follow, gives me the thumbs up.
I'm gonna give you some privacy, amigo.
And now it's just the two of us.
Just the two of us. We can make it if we try.
Sorry for your ears. I get up from my spot on the floor, pins and needles in my legs, making it more difficult.
Now what do you want?
I fucked up too. That catches her off guard. This is my fault too, you know. I played this fucking game. This is my fault too, you know. I played this a stupid fucking game with this instead of manning up and just talking about it. I stoned the fuck up and finally admit it to the world and to myself. I like Fang. I like her, and I know that's what you're afraid of. I was never out to break up anything. I just like Fang and wanted to help her. I never meant to hurt anyone. Trish's eyes glaze over something at a distance, as if her worst fears come true. I guess in the way they all did. I'm done, Trish. I'm not gonna fight with you over this. I won't fuck with you. You won't fuck with me. I'm going home. I turn away from Trish as she buries her head in her hands again. Part of me wonders if she'll use that against me, but right now it just feels good to get that out of my system.
You know, going from last episode to this episode, I already dislike Trish. I was saying, hey, I wouldn't mind seeing Trish, like, you know, having them at the same damn time. Now, I'm gonna need them all to get therapy at the same damn time. Two bitches getting therapy at the same damn time. Bitches getting therapy at the same damn time. You know, because at this point, half these fuckers need therapy. Not even half of them. All these motherfuckers need therapy.
As I looked for Fang, Reed stops me in the hallway.
Made the right call talking it out. Trust me, dude.
Reed shuffles his feet a bit, scratching his neck.
Gonna give you a bit of space after dealing with that. Time to think things over, you know.
Suddenly he leans in and lowers his voice.
You should tell them, bro.
With a cryptic wink, that motherfucker is a mind reader and a genius.
By the way, I'm getting the water because my voice is starting to not feel the greatest. Oh, it's 7. I'm probably gonna find a good stopping point in stream, unless between the time and the next stopping point, I feel good enough to continue. Then we're gonna go to 8:30. Then I'm cutting it off. I mean, I'm either gonna go for 30 minutes or I'm going for an hour. But once it hits 8 hours, then I'm cutting it. Well, okay. It really depends on how I feel. But it depends on how I feel, by the way. Just want that to be said. If I go longer, I'll go longer. If I don't, I don't. I have been streaming since about 12. After the next 30 minutes will be a great stopping point. Trust me, bro. After the next 30 minutes will be a great stopping point. Trust me. You know what? If you tell me that in the next 30 minutes is a good stopping point, I'm stopping in the next 30 minutes. Well, a cryptic wink, probably give her some kind of therapy. A quick glance back, I see him pull Trish in for a hug. His turned with her now. What did he mean by tell them? What does Reed? How did he? So much for privacy. Here we go. I shake the thoughts from my mind and head into the direction Fang. That can wait. I catch up to Fang near the front of the school, and as I mutter, preparing myself for what's coming. Time to walk the walk of shame. As I walk my way through the hall, I do my best to ignore passing jeers from teens I don't know. I guess it's already spread to lower years too. Fucking lightspeed, hyper capable rumor mill. Hey, do the Naruto run. Look at that pathetic weeb. How's your 2D girlfriend doing, Anon? Hey, Anon, need to borrow a jar? Fuck you. Fuck you up. Fuck you for that joke. Fuck you. Whoever said that, I'm killing you. Your waifu's great. I love her. Your waifu's great. I love her. Not helping Stella. I keep my head down, avoiding looking at them all. Shouldering open the door, I'm blinded by the morning sun glare. Dun 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 dun. Hey. Anyway, within an hour, I fall on back to square one. It's too late to transfer to another school. Is it too late to transfer to another school? Fang steps to the stairs, phone in hand. I can call us a taxi or something, Anon. I nod at that and moving for the stairs. Hey, loser, think fast. I turn around, the world slows down. If I feel the viewer fills with a soda can, I freeze up like a deer in headlights. Duck, dodge. Catch it out of the air. Can I dodge? Nah, I can't. This is one of those. I know this is one of those. This one that is inevitable. It smacks me in the forehead while I was mid-stride. I shift my footing and try to regain my balance. Except my footing catches this air, the stairlight is slipped. Ow, my balls! Ow, oh! What the fuck? Oh fuck, we need a split. Caveman gets here. Anon! My lungs feel like they're on fire. I think my feet touch the back of my head. I feel myself around the billiard, feeling every bone in my body creak painfully. Oh, fuck me. Ugh. Fuck. Holy shit. You're alive? Holy shit, you're alive? I am. Ow. Nothing seems to be broken. I've been worse. Honestly, my ego is more injured than I am. Can you walk? Yeah. Can you walk? Yeah, sure. This is nothing compared to the field day back at my old school. I tried to take my steep in my involuntary twisted a direction that's not supposed to. Oh, my balls. I'm doing this. Suddenly, I'm doing the Seth MacFarlane pose again. Oh, no. Let me help you up. Oh, my balls. She tucks her arm around my shoulder and pulls me to my feet again. Let's just get over to the bench over here. Hey, wait, this is funny. Hey, this is the opposite of what happened in the last game with Olivia and with Inko. How he had to carry Olivia because she couldn't walk. This is funny because she's carrying me because I can't walk. That's kind of funny. I know that's probably unintentional, but you know, I find it fun. Using Fang as a second foot, I eventually make it to the bench. I still can't bend either leg, just sort of splay against the bench. Since on the other end starts to dig through her pocket. I think I have nicotine to relieve the pain. Yeah, I could use a smoke right about now. Faye retrieves one of the cigarettes crumpled up in her pack, sparks it to life with a pink lighter. She takes the first draw and then hands it to me. I inhale slowly, my chest aching, my lungs filled with wonderful numbing nicotine. The minty taste, the cool sensation. Cool over, but the skin doesn't help the relax of a painful life. Before I know it, the cigarette in my finger is nothing more than a smoldering filter. Look like our ride's here. A grim beater of a taxi pulls to the curb and driving it with an equally grubby velociraptor. Clearly one of the three left in the operating in the city. Fang helps me to my feet, over to the cab, over the door so I can shamble in. Wait, hold a fucking moment! I know this fucker! Hold a second, this is the groom! And I still remember my voice for him. Shit, kid. Shit, kid. You look like you got into a fight with a steamroller and lost. Now where you kids heading on a school day? Maybe the hospital? Shit thing, kid. Got the address? 230. St. Hammond? Sorry. Wait, he lives near St. Hammond? Two 237 St. Hammond Street. The driver sucks in a breath through his teeth. Skin row, huh, eh? Well, I could take you as far as the edge of the neighborhood, deal? Yeah, whatever. Just take me home. The cab speeds off from the house. From the school. I still can't believe Trish would do something like this. Like that. That's out loud. You got your ass handed to you by a girl, didn't you? I don't bother with the response while Fang kicks the back of his seat. Yeah. I didn't get much I didn't want to tip it much anyways. Why doesn't the driver want to drive all the way to your place? It can't be that bad, right? That reminds me. Hold this for me. Toss my pocket knife into Fang's lap. She looks at me with a nervous smile, like expecting a punchline. Oh. Joking. Kind of. Haven't need to shiv anyone yet. Talking hurts. Breathing too. Each breath I take feels like my ribs are gonna shatter. Shatter. Fang must have noticed since she kept silent after that. Alrighty. End of the line. That'll be $15 even.
I managed to limp out of the car. Fang drops a few crumpled bills at her seat. It slams the door behind her. The car peels out and disappears around the corner.
Well, no place to go but home. Wait, you still can't rock, right?
I could probably make it a good 50 yards.
Hang on, give me your shoulder.
No, don't worry about. Ignoring my protest, wraps my arm around her back for support.
Where are we going?
First turn right up here. Right here. Wait, Fang is coming over to my place? Fang's coming over to my place? Fang is coming over to my place? Coming straight from your house? Coming straight from your house? That's a cute little Deltarune reference for all you Delta Gooners out there. Don't mind what I called the Deltarune fandom, by the way. The Delta. Can we all pretend like I didn't say that?
Six, seven.
Sorry. I'm sorry. 6, 7. Things coming over to my place. I don't want her to see how I live. Crap, did I leave Saturnine on? Hang on, let me get my key. I awkward fish around my pocket, hand weighted down by some cheap first aid stuff from a nearby liquor store. This wasn't necessary. Shut up. Open the door. I finally managed to find my key wedged between my legs and my wallet. Peg takes the key from me and opens the door. Before I could think, I throw it to throw it out of a broken window nearby. Well, no turning back now. Welcome to Casa del Shithole, company of miserable weeb. Raptor Jesus, throw me a bone at least. There's no dirty dishes stacked in the sink. Trash is mostly empty, save for a discarded box of cereal. My moisturizer is not on displayed. My monitor is not displaying something Saturnine related. Your entrance isn't big enough for both Fang and I, so I leave her supporting shoulder and limp my way to my twin-size mattress on the floor.
Damn, you live like this, Anon? Damn, Anon, you live like this?
Yeah, I really do live like this. It's so tempting to just fall face first like usual, but I don't think I'd survive the shock of the fall.
Nice place.
You don't have to stay. I want to curl up on my bed and sleep my sorrows away.
Anon, it's 10 in the morning.
And
you're fucking hurt.
And you're fucking hurt. At least let me try to patch you up. You don't. Fang's glare makes my mouth click shut. Fang sets the bag of ice, icy hot, solid bomb on my desk when something catches her eye.
Is that the phone Roomba you bought a while back? You actually kept that thing?
Fang is scared to go over the shoebox I've been using as to hold my pet. I put a few wooden blocks for it to bump around. Yeah. Can you go ahead and feed him for me?
With a box of cornflakes?
Yes. 2 or 3 will do. Oh,
And you tapped your railgun. And you taped your railgun on top of it? If you look closely, I gave him angry eyebrows too. Why? Why? Mom never let me have a pet, and he's cute. Don't Metal Gear. Don't make fun of Metal Gear Ramba, or else he'll shoot you. Shit. He's armed with a tiny angry marine munitions. Fang crumples up some cornflakes and pours the crumbs into the raised box. I could hear it happily ingesting a breakfast from my bed. You're such a dweeb, Anna. There's no heat in her words. Fang turns to me with the small tub of disgusting green stuff in hand. All right, let me see where you're hurt, Anna. No way in fuck. Now. Shit, when did Fang learn Patton and Mom glare? Take off your shirt. Wait, what? Take off your shirt. Wait, what? Take off your shirt, I'll cut it off with my knife. Fine. I step into the tiny shower stall and turn the water on. The shower head sputters before it starts weakly lukewarm water. The temperature of the water doesn't help the tension in my muscles, for it bruises, marring my skin. I stretch around to see a massive blotch of purple blacks and scattered across my torso. Each contusion is hot to the touch under my fingers, and pain is intense. The worst is across my chest, when the bollard hit me. Eventually, I finish examining my wicked wound and step out of the bathroom. Fang is on her phone, doing Raptor Jesus knows what. Fang then pats the bed. Come here. I walk over and lie down on my stomach. Jesus, that's bad. I have to take a screenshot of that face. That face is such a... Jesus, that's bad. Then I felt a cool cream and soft touch on my back, along with a massive jolt of pain. Fuck! Shit, sorry, are you okay? Yeah, just didn't expect to hurt that bad. Just try to relax. I sigh and try my hardest not to freak out when she touches me. She eventually finds the sweet spot of pressure and applies it. It hurts a little, but doesn't cause me to wince. Her hands are soft. I find myself relaxing under Fang's administration. Starting to feel better now. I nod. My eyes feel heavy as the ointment begins to warm up, drawing away the tension from my aching muscles. I can make out a steady thumping on my bed. My senses fading more until I'm aware of tracing over circles over my sore back. It's the sound of thumping. I wonder what that is. Fang's hand slowly stops and eventually pulls away, leaving me disappointed. The bed shifts. Anon?
There's something in her voice, but I can't discern it.
I need to do the front.
Oh. Okay then. I roll onto my back. Oh. I find myself face to beak with her. Dangerously close. I can feel her breath on my lips and I blush. It never occurred to me that I could apply the ointment on myself. I wanted to look aside, turn my face away, hide the growing blush, but I couldn't. I've been tranced in looking into Fang's warm amber eyes. Oh, that's funny. Amber, because we went we went from silver to amber. That's cute. That's kind of cool. I love that. That's fun. A million words flash through my head as I try to find something to say. Fang is looking right back. Eyes seem to glow with what little sunlight filling the room stared into mine. I wonder, I hope you like me, Fang. Anon. I pulled out of the thought by her voice. Fang's blushing heavily too now. Her tail is positively thumping away on my bed. Wait. Oh, fuck. Did I say... What the fuck? Dumbass. Fake. Don't say that. Fuck. My head sinks to the back of my pillow. Fuck. A snort escapes from Fang's beak. You're such a fucking dweeb. Her fingers brush slightly across the largest bruise on my chest without feeling. Oh! You muttered it from time to time. I didn't notice until our date. You mutter from time to time. I didn't notice until our date. I groan aloud. So the entire time. Yeah, it's kind of cute. The entire time he's been seeking his thoughts out loud. No! Oh my god. That's so fucking funny. Wait, that makes so much sense. Wait, is that why, like, he's able to tell, like, I thought he was just, like, really good at reading people. No, I'm just muttering these things fucking out loud. Yeah, it's kind of cute. So, Raptor Jesus on his cross of rock. So for months now, I've known, and Fang leans in with her hand braced next to my head for support. I like you too. Yes! Let's go! Fuck yeah! Since our date. She called it a date. Sorry, I drink water and then I realized that she called it our date. I'm gonna need a slice of pizza for this one. I'm speaking out loud this whole dumb motherfucking ass has been speaking out loud the entire game. Fang's hand moves back to my chest, resting over, just over my machine gun beating heart. Her head slowly descends towards mine. Before we can even try to figure out how human dinos console hockey is played, Fang's weight is pressed down behind her hand, which is dead center on the most serious brute on my chest. Fuck! Oh shit, sorry. Oh. Thank you for letting me know. I don't drink alcohol enough, so I would never have known. Okay, I'll be right back. I have to throw out an empty pizza box, so I'll be right back. I know. I'm leaving at the good part, but just, it's better this way that I throw it out now than just leave it for a while. I'd rather not. Ah, shit. Oh, there it is. Hey, BRB. I don't want to be. I was dead. Sorry, I'm listening to music right now, but Hopefully you guys could not hear what I was saying. Because if you could, you probably heard an explicit that I said in the context of rapping, and I am black. That's all I will say. But if you didn't hear shit, and you'll never will. Maybe like once, but it'll slip out, and immediately I won't upload that VOD. That VOD will just be gone. Don't worry about it. Anyway.
Oh shit, sorry.
I managed to catch my breath. I think I'm okay, just ow. My hand wraps around Fang. My hand wraps around Fang's. Maybe something else. That won't stress this time. I nod that blemishes across my chest. Like a hug. Maybe I don't. I'm cut off by Fang moving closer again. Her arm shifting from around my chest to my shoulder. Her ring draped around both of us, becoming a soft warm blanket of feathers. Her head lands next to mine, sinking into a new shared pillow. Until I'm eye to eye with her. Cuddling it is. I smile and nod. Even if Fang is now laying on top of my arm, I'm starting to lose feeling. The feel of her body warm pressed against mine is definitely worth it. Between the warmth and the plush wing blanket, my eyes grow heavy again. Fang already started to snore. Right into my ear. Fuck it. I closed my eyes and decided that sleeping with Fang is the best thing best thing to happen to me. And there we are. Actually, hold a second. I think that. Wait, hold a second. I'm gonna give it a little second longer. I'm just gonna give it like a second longer to see if this is a good place to end it. The next day. Okay. No, it is. Coolio. And I'm gonna save right there. Return to the main menu. And I'm going to end it here. Thank you all for watching. It's been a lovely day. I turned this day around from starting like a shit show to being decently well. I won't spoil why this is important. Coolio. Good, thank you. Please don't. But I thank you all for watching. Next stream should either be on Wednesday because like I say, I don't stream on Mondays. That to next Monday because I'll be playing Deltarune with Willow. So go check out Willow's stream because I'll be doing my lovely voices that I like to do on this stream, but more silly, more wacky voices, of course. So we can play more Deltarune. And then on Wednesday, I should be playing Sonic Frontiers or this. I think I'm gonna make every Wednesday I'm gonna flip on it. I don't know which day it's gonna be. It's either gonna be Friday or Wednesday. And it's gonna be specifically for games that are typically like this game. Yeah. Finding different types of visual novels that I can play, or stuff like that. Wednesdays would be for either like Wednesday or Friday. The other day will be used for playing games that I really like, that I don't know. That I'll play like for like an hour to get like a stream on the day, or I'll get whatever I need to do, or I'll stream for however long I want. But I do want to thank you all for watching, and really do I appreciate it, all of you, and make sure it. And also, I want to say to my VOD watchers, thank you all for you. And I will say that
yeah, I will see you guys later. And like I say every single time, bye bye.